everyone, good morning or good afternoon. Welcome to 9th and 10th channel of BYJU'S. I'm your teacher Ankita and I welcome you all in today's History Maha Marathon. So I hope that all of you are ready with your textbook, with your notebook, with your pencil, pen and of course with a water bottle. I hope that all of you are excited for the for the marathon. Good afternoon and good morning. Hello everyone. Welcome to the class everyone. I hope that all of you are doing great and are good health. पढ़ाई अच्छे से कर रहे हो, right? Yes. Okay. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Awesome. Chali everyone. I can see that so many of you have joined everyone. Once you are joining, please do let me know. And by hitting the like button. Chalo everyone, quickly hit the like button for the video. Yes, everyone quickly hit the like button and we will be getting started. Okay, now everyone, again it's a revision session that we have, right? It's not where I'll be teaching you the whole chapter, but of course we will be covering all the topics. So please do not expect that we will be studying from the scratch. No, I believe that now you have some sort of knowledge of the topics and of the subject. So based upon that we will be building our foundation. Chali, awesome. Okay everyone, I'm conducting a poll as I asked you earlier also which chapter you want us to start with. Right, do let me know which chapter you want me to start with. I will be giving you the polls. Give me a minute. Yes, we have 3 chapters everyone and the polls are up running now. Good, very good everyone. Very, very good. Seems like print culture is winning. Very good. Everyone, I would request you to vote on the... Please do vote over there. You can quickly vote in the polls that we have on the chat, right? I'm sure you'll be able to see that. वहाँ पे please सब vote कर दीजिए फटाफट से and then based upon that we will be starting. जल्दी जल्दी बच्चों जल्दी से. Sridhar, duration will be of 4 to 5 hours. Okay, comfy study. But seems like that is not winning for sure. Okay, 1 more minute everyone and we will be ending the polls. Quickly vote. Economics, you will be having it tomorrow. Yes, you will have the economics class tomorrow. We want to give you a break because we understand that the back-to-back session is a little bit, it's a little bit overwhelming. So now, once you're done with your history, today you will have time to revise your history, geography and pol science and tomorrow you will be able to revise your economics. That is a very important and very sweet 4 chapters you have. And then of course, you'll be able to score well. Chaliye. Yes, Sridhar, you will get the notes when ma'am will share. Okay, chaliye everyone. Ending the polls and we are going with the first chapter, which is the print culture. We had 57% of the votes that want us to start with the the print culture. So everyone, we are starting. In and all, if you take a syllabus, if you take a look at the syllabus, we have 4 chapters. We have Rise of Nationalism in Europe, Nationalism in India, Making of the Global World, which has just the topics from 1.1 to 1.3. So we'll be doing a quick read up of that also. And then we have the print culture. Age of Industrialization chapter is being deleted from the board examination. It is there for the internal assessment only. So let's get started everyone. We have the print culture. Let's go on the print culture. Where is the print culture? Chaliye. Okay everyone, all the best. I want all of you to stay focused in the class. Right? Everyone, please make sure you are paying attention. Please do not talk in between. Just a few instructions that I have for you. So that you can actually benefit. Right? You can actually harness the benefits of this class. Yes, you will be getting the notes when ma'am will be sharing the notes with you. I'll let ma'am know that you are asking for the notes, right? Chaliye. Duration, if you're asking 5 hours, let's just keep the duration of 5 hours. 5 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours. Can I write? Can I? Everyone, please do tell your friends also. The duration will be 5 hours. Let's get started, everyone. The first chapter that we're discussing over here is print culture in the modern world. Now, it's a very interesting chapter. Why? Because of two important reasons. There are so many questions which comes from here and the MCQs. MCQs यहाँ से बहुत सारे आते हैं because we have so many examples over here. We have the names of the newspapers, authors, poets, writers, right? And of course the painters. So we have so much information in this particular chapter. Along with that, right, we have the case-based study question that can come from here. And of course, along with that, right, we have a high chance of getting the 2 marker or the 3 marker from here, based upon the trend that we have seen in the past PYQs. Okay, so this chapter holds a lot of weightage. So let's start with it, everyone. Here we are starting with the very interesting thing, everyone, and these are the important terms that we have in this particular chapter, right? So I want all of you to focus over here and please do pay attention now. We're starting with the agrarian books, right? Now, these are the traditional Chinese hand-printed books that were there, right? And they used to be stitched. They will be in half fold, right? And they'll be stitched at the side, right? It's a folded book and they'll be stitching at the side. So, these are the books. Then we have amalgams, right? I'm sure calendar में भी लिखा होगा, आपके स्कूल के जो calendar होगा उस पे ये लिख देते हैं. It's an annual publication of the astronomical data and the rituals. In a calendar, all have those information about. I'm sure at your homes, your mom and dad or probably your grandparents, right, would be looking at the patra. This is chotu sa calendar that we have. It will be having the dates and it will be having the Hindi dates and the functions that we have. Acha, when is Purnima, etc., etc. I'm sure all of you have seen that. Yes, very good, very good. This chapter that we are doing is the print culture in the modern world. Bilkul, yes, absolutely. The holidays calendar that we have, right? So we have that over here. So remember then what we call it as amalgams, right? Then we have ballad. What is these? These are the basically a historical account or the folk tales in verses usually sung by or recited. So like small lines, or we can say 3 or 4 lines kind of a songs that have been written in a bunch where of course they can sing and can tell about the folk stories. We have the chapbooks, which are the pocket-sized chotu sa books that we have, right? Which are sold by the people traveling on the peddlers. Basically, they will be riding it on the bicycle and they will pedal. So, of course, we call them as peddlers, right? And these peddlers are called as the chapmen. Chapmen will be selling which type of books? Chap books. Then we have censorship. Now, what is a censorship? Suspension or suppressing the idea or a chance of the citizens to speak about. So suppression of the speech, public communication or any other information. Then of course we have one more word which is the ulama, right, and which is nothing but the legal counselor, legal scholar of the Islam and Sharia, right, the body of the Islamic laws. So we have these important words that we have. Along with that we have one more word. This was there, I have seen in one of the sample paper mein question. Vellum. What is vellum, everyone? Yes, vellum. Tell me, what is vellum? Yes, see, I'm not looking at the chat, बच्चों. पढ़ना है क्लास में आज. I don't want to waste your time. कल बच्चों ने कमेंट में लिखा था मैम आप बहुत ज़्यादा कमेंट लेते हो तो आज मैं कमेंट ही नहीं लूँगी. Making your life super easy. Very good, very good. So basically, vellum is prepared from the skin of the animal. Right? And उसपे फिर of course we will be seeing the printing or the handwritten material. So vellum is also a very important word for us to understand. Awesome, बढ़िया. Shiv Prasad, So Muse, Yashiga, Sarthak, Arohi, Predator, RRT, Kirat, Ritika, Niranjan, Hashini, Comfy Studies, Asha, Archer, Rishita. Okay, XZ, Student Ash, Jay, Srijit, Aditi, very good everyone. So when if you're here everyone, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. है ना? चलिए. Now that we are clear with this, we will be taking a look at the chapter. Now the print culture and the modern world have been divided into the 3 subheadings. What we have print culture in the Eastern Hemisphere. We will be discussing about it, how the print originated in China, Japan and Korea. Then of course we'll be discussing about how the print traveled to Europe and what happened in the Europe. Then the printing in the India. So these are three main subtopics. We're starting with the very first, which is the print in China. Now, when we talk about the print in China, we know that the printing started over there and by the simple technique of rubbing the paper against the ink surface on the of wood blocks. So just running it right over there. Yes. Yes, fourth chapter it's deleted. Fourth chapter is deleted. I don't know in which कहाँ थे बेटा? Which rock are you living in? Fourth chapter deleted है. बिल्कुल deleted है. Okay. So yes, fourth chapter नहीं है बच्चे, syllabus में नहीं है, सिर्फ आपके internal assessment में था. It's not there in your board examination. Yes. Okay, I'm not. चलिए. Everyone, here we have, right? So we are clear that what is the printing, initial printing that was happening in China. China में क्या हो रहा था? पेपर लेते थे वुड ब्लॉक पे, ऑफ कोर्स वुड ब्लॉक पे एक उनके पास में एनक्रेविंग होगी, उस पे इंक लगाएंगे, उसको पेपर से रब कर देंगे और पेपर पे आ गया, राइट? दैट इज हाउ इन चाइना द प्रिंटिंग वाज हैपनिंग. ये जो डिमांड ऑफ द बुक्स वाज इंक्रीजिंग इन चाइना बिकॉज ऑफ वेरियस रीजन. In your textbook, they have mentioned about that they started having the bureaucratic exams for their civil services. So for that they need the paper, and they need the material to read and write. So then they are the one who started the use of it. Later, of course, in China we saw that elite people started studying, and slowly we have more and more books in the China. That's important. Then we have printing in Japan. Now from the China, the printing came to the Japan. It was a question which was there in the previous year paper, everyone. So it came to the China around, right, 768 to 700 CE. And of course, Buddhist missionary were the one from the China who actually introduced the printing in the Japan. The oldest book, a very important 1 marks question, everyone, the oldest book that we have that is written in the Japanese is the Diamond Sutra, right? Very important. It contains 6 sheet, right? 6 sheet and the woodcut illustration. Very, very interesting and super important, everyone. Of course, then the Japanese people, right, utilized the technology, and of course they started printing on the, not just on the piece of paper, but on the textile, paper, money and different playing cards. Over here we have very important information that the poets and the writers regularly published their work. And over here they started printing the daily items that the individuals have. And of course we have a very famous print. Can you name the print? The print is called as ukiyo, right? And of course, who was the person who was printing it? We have Kitagawa, right? Kitagawa. Yes? Yes. And the surname basically is Utamaro. Okay? Remember this name, everyone? So he started the printing of these paintings, and these paintings are nothing but the paintings of the daily items that has been used by the Japanese people. So everyone, are we clear? Are we clear? Chali. So good to go from here. So we have spoken about the very first topic, which is the printing that is happening in the Eastern Hemisphere. Now moving to the next part, everyone, we have a question. We have to mention 2 advantages of a silk route in the pre-modern trade. What were the 2 advantages of the silk route? This question was there in the last year question paper, everyone. The 2 advantages of the silk route was that, of course, it actually allow the different, I'm saying molecules, science. They allow the movement of the different materials, right, very efficiently from one place to another. And there was the exchange of trade, ideas, food and culture also. So we know that why the silk route was really very essential, because it actually allowed the exchange of the transports and various different things. Business was flourishing because of the silk route. Along with that, it gives a chance for the exchange of the culture, religion, ideas, food, etc. Okay, so that's the answer, everyone, that we have over here. So see, questions can come in such way. Okay. Now, are we clear with this? Yes, are we clear with this? You will get the PPT. You will get the PPT once the class is done, right? Chaliye. Yes, very good, everyone. Give me a quick thumbs up. Give me a quick thumbs up. Okay. Awesome. Chali, cultural exchange, very good. Now let's move ahead. Now let's move ahead. DH tuition. Right? It's a type of technique that we have of the printing. Okay? Okay. Let's talk about everyone about the print in Europe. Everyone, this is a very important topic. I want full attention of yours now. Full attention everyone in the class. क्या होता है print culture में? Print culture in Europe में क्या हो रहा है? अच्छा, tell me everyone, do you want me to teach you in English or in English? I'm going to conduct a poll because so many of you are saying it again and again. Which language you want me to see? English or English? Yes, polls are running everyone. Cool. Good, good. Chaliye. Clear winners we have. English is a winner, so will continue in English. So please, if you won't want to study in English, you can look for the other options. Or if you want to stay in class, please do stay. मतलब English पे exam लिखोगे बच्चों, you need to understand in English. Okay, chaliye. Okay, now let's talk about the printing in Europe. What is printing in Europe? We'll discuss that and how the printing was introduced in Europe and how it actually spread across the Europe and how it have contributed in the various revolutions and spreading the ideas to the people. First thing first, we know that the paper arrived to Europe via the Silk Route by Marco Polo. He was traveling to China and from there he got the idea about the printing and he took that idea and came to the Europe, and that's how the idea came, right? So paper came from China through the Silk Route and wood block printing technique was learned or was seen by Marco Polo when he was visiting China, and when he came back to Europe, he started exploring that more. In the year 1895, important year everyone. Then of course, what happens, we saw that printing paper copies become a little bit or a little bit better because paper is very fragile and of course it'll at that particular time they cannot preserve it for a long time. So what happened, we saw that the people are looking for the alternative, and over here we have the vellum, basically the animal skin, right, or the animal membrane that they were making to use to use it as a paper to write the text, right, which was very definitely expensive, labor, and it was time incentive also. So of course, if you are writing by hand, it will take time, it's very fragile, and of course, right, it's take a lot of time, and of course hence it is very expensive also. Then after some time, what we saw, there was an invention, very important question everyone, which was there last year also, that after some time with the technology running, we saw the Gutenberg starting the print culture, right? And he's the one who actually reduced the cost of the printing by using the machinery into it. So who bought everyone who got actually the printing technique to Europe? It's Marco Polo. And who was the one who started with the printing? It's the Gutenberg. So now we'll be discussing about that, how the printing started. Now can anyone tell me who was Gutenberg? Very good. Yes, very good, Radhika. Very good. कौन था भाई? Anyone can tell me who was the Gutenberg? I'm sure you remember he was the son of the merchant, right? And he has a knowledge of various different skills, right? He had various different skills. And at his father's place, right, he have seen the olive press. And from there only he got an idea that I can use a similar type of mechanism for printing, right? I can press and then I can print it on the paper instead of handwritten thing. We can have a print and we can just paste it over there, and of course here and there details can be done by the hand. So here everyone, Gutenberg was the son of the merchant who grew up around the cultural field. He had adapted the technology of the vine and the olive press incorporated into the printing press. Very, very crucial. Then Gutenberg adapted this, designed a innovation, and of course olive press provided the model of the printing press. The mold were used, right? They were the molds, right, which were used for the casting metal type. So we'll have the metal alphabets, right? And that when press on the ink and pressing over there, that's how the printing press merged, right? Or we can say emerged. That was the innovation which the Gutenbergs did. Then in the year 1948, Gutenberg perfected the system, and then he started the publication of the book. The first book that he published was the Bible. And can anyone tell me how many copies were there? Very good. Bhavgyan, yes, 1948, 180 copies of Bible in 3 years. Very, very good. Very good, everyone. Seems like you all have studied the NCERT thoroughly. So we have 180 copies of it, and in 3 years he produced them. And of course, this is the fastest production that we have seen at that particular time, and people were really very happy about it. So that's how the printing, right, was introduced in China, and that's how it flourished. Now that we know that who's the person behind the innovation of the printing press, let's move ahead and let's understand about how this influenced the people. Now, when we have the information, when we have the technology, when we have the print, right, what happens? It will be creating an impact in the society. People now are reading more, they're becoming more aware about the situations, right? And hence, they have their ideas, they're communicating, they're expressing their views, right? Not just the religious context, but of course the scientific context also. So what we saw, there was an impact on the society. What are the things that we'll remember in the impact, everyone? Super important. We saw the new class, right? We saw that more and more people are studying now. We have women, children and workers who are reading publicly. Then encourage the author for a new kind of work. We have blurred line, right? Oral public and the reading public with the printing of the oral culture. At that time, people who are not very educated, right, they'll be listening to the books. So that was also there, but now it has been shifted to the reading. Then we have, it was the place for the circulation of the ideas, debate and the discussion. So the direct impact was happening on the society, right? Now, do you think that this was well accepted by all the people? What do you think, everyone? Tell me, do you think that this was well accepted by all the people? For example, if I am an authority, right? If I am an authority and if people started reading and writing more, probably they'll question my authority, right? They will question that why I'm doing this. They will question my judgments. They'll question the way I'm working. Similar things was happening at that time for the kings and especially for the religion. People become more and more aware about questioning the church for the things that they're doing, right, at that particular time in Europe. So we saw the criticism happening of the authorities, for the kings and queens for sure, and then for the different writers altogether. Many people started, questioning the working of the, the church body, and they questioned them. So of course there was a lot of criticism from them to stop the printing also. Clear? Everyone, are we clear up to here? Very good. Everyone, please do focus over here. Over here. Yes, are we clear up to here, right? Chaliye. Now everyone will be discussing about that how it actually helped in formation of the religious things, right? Now, one of the important Protestant Reformation, can anyone quickly name me the person we are discussing over here? The two important individuals that we have in this particular chapter, which actually rebelled against the church, right? We have two individuals. I want to see the name. Very good, Martin Luther, absolutely. So what we have over here, we have Martin Luther, right? He's the one who wrote which book? Right, he's the one who wrote which books? He actually wrote the 95 theses, right? And he shared the copies with different people and of course spread it in the city all together. So he was the beginning, he actually made sure, or we can say that he was leading the Protestant Reformation, and here we have the name. So we have the Martin Luther, right? He transcribed, basically he wrote the, criticizing the Roman Catholic Church in his translation, right? We'll remember 95 thesis. 95 thesis. Okay? Very good. 95 thesis, absolutely correct. Okay, so we have this. Now, can you name the other individual? Apart from the Martin Luther, there was one more individual who actually spoke about, who actually gave the interpretation of Bible by itself. What he felt about the Bible, and he actually wrote what his interpretation is. What is the name, everyone? Very interesting name. We all have studied the story of, which has a very long nose. Panaco, right? We have a very similar name over here. So, in the 16th century, we have Manioko, right? A person who used to work in the mines, right? He actually wrote the reinterpretation, the messages of the Bible, what he felt, and of course he spread that across. That made the Roman Catholic Church really very angry, and according to the information that we have in our textbook, he actually lost his life during that. He was punished. Clear? Srijit, we have the name, bache, over here. Manioko. So we have two important names in the Protestant Reformation. Two individuals who took the first stand against the religious, right, and religion context, and of course they spread their ideas about it. Done, badhiya. Very good, very good. Chaliye, Captain Miller. Okay, so we are clear with this also. Question can come from here. Okay, now हमने अभी तक क्या-क्या पढ़ लिया? We have studied about the print culture, the introduction in the China, then of course introduction in the Europe. We spoke about the Gutenberg, right, and how many books he printed. And now we're talking about the impact. In the previous slide we saw the basic things that will be happening if we have introduced the print culture. Now we have spoken about the Protestant Reformation. Now we'll move ahead and we'll see, okay, what are the different kinds of work were published during this reading mania period, right? So, during that particular time, as there's an increase in the reader, right, new women's are being added over there, children's are reading. So we saw that there was a large variety of the books which started publishing, right? Now let's take a look, everyone, what we have over here. First, of course, we have the amalgams or the ritual calendar which were there around, along with the ballads and the folk tales. Then we have the economical books, like chapbooks in England were sold. Chapbooks were sold in England, sold in a penny, and in France, what we call them as bibliothèque blue color textbook, a very cheap book, right? This, everyone, you have the picture also in your textbook. Bacho, please do focus over here. In your textbook, you have a blue color book, right, which has a blue color. That was sold in the France, and what we call it as the bibliothèque, right? Very below is a word that you should remember. I will say that, right? These books were sold at a very cheap price, right? Very at low price. Of course, the quality was not that great, and the printing was also not very clean and fine. But still, it actually, it was going in the market. People are reading who don't have that much money to buy expensive books. They were still getting the knowledge from these books. So two important things over here, everyone. Chapbook in England, and then we have in France what we have, blue color books, right? Or we have the name over here. Are we clear? Yes, very good. Two things. Again, a question can come from here. I'm writing the question over here, so please take a note of it. Hana? We have the two examples over here. Where newspapers and journal was definitely being printed. Work of history, science, and philosophy was also going around. People are talking about it. People are reading about it. And of course, children literature, women magazine. Women started reading about the magazine and how to be, how to conduct, what should be the conduct of a woman. The children books started coming in the market, right? And all of these were happening because of the spread of the printing. Clear, everyone? Yes. See, everyone, Kashish, you need to go through the pictures, bache, na? One by one, just sit aram se, see the picture and read what is written below the picture, and you will be able to remember it. Okay. Yes, how to be good wives, how to behave, how to cook, etc., etc. Reading in new reading public means, for example, we have a new, okay, there are two things we have. New reading, initially what used to happen that people who are, not that literate or who cannot read and write, right? So what they'll be doing, they'll be going to gatherings where they will be hearing the books. Of course, there will be a person dictating, about the stories, and they'll be looking and hearing that. So there are two things we can have. We have the public hearing over here, and of course, there's an addition of more and more people there. Yes. Niranjan Bache have explained that. Clear? Sarthak will discuss about them. Absolutely correct. There were two authors. Yes. Hello, Kam. Ritika. Yes, Kavita. Yes. There are two Ritikas. Ritika T and Ritika CD. Likhit, Sarthak. Okay. Raj. Raj will reach over there. We will be discussing about that point. Chaliye. Moving ahead further, everyone. Now let's talk about the power of the book. Do you think the books are powerful? Tell me, do you think that the books are powerful? Can they change the course of time? Can they change the way the people think? Yes or no? Bilkul, right? Yes, definitely books can change. So everyone over here will be discussing about that. By the mid of the 18th century, a lot of people started reading books and a lot of people became aware about what is happening around them. And they felt that we can definitely remove the king. Everyone, we have to understand this, that at that particular time, king were the only target. King and the Catholic Church was the only target for the people, because they were exploiting them. We have studied in class 9th about in the French Revolution that how the exploitation was happening. So the main target for the middle class people or for any of the Janta was to remove the king and take the power from the church also. So the writing that was happening, right, was actually provoking the people to think more about it and go ahead with the revolution. Then of course we have Louis Sebastian Mercier, right? He was a novelist, right? And he declared that the printing press is most powerful engine to progress and the public opinion. A question can come from here also. Are we clear? Yes, are we clear? Very good. Absolutely, it influenced. It influenced the French Revolution. We'll discuss about that also. Now that we have spoken about all of this, right? Now that we have gone through this, let's talk about that how the print culture and the French Revolution are related. Just now you have said. Can we say कि भैया print culture ने French Revolution को influence किया? Yes. Tanisha, अगर आपको नहीं पता चल रहा बच्चे chapter, take a hint. We are talking about print culture. So I'm sure you'll be able to find which chapter we are discussing. Yes, very good, everyone. So we know that the print culture was spreading, and that has definitely a strong hand in influencing the French Revolution. But can we give all the credit to it? Probably we will read and see how we can answer this question. Again, this question was there in the examination, so please take a note of it, right? 3-mark question, it can be easily be asked. We have that, there are 3 types of argument that we have, whether the print culture actually supported the French Revolution. First, we know that the print popularized the idea of the Enlightenment thinker, right? Enlightened thinkers. Now the ideas of the people who are writing about big things are spreading across, and these writings provide a critical, right, commentary on the tradition and superstitions we have. So when people started reading about this, they've become more and more aware that bhai, something is not happening correct for us. That's about the first thing. Second thing, print actually created a new culture of dialogues and debates. Of course, it gave a chance for the discussion and the debates, right? And all the values and all the norms that we have can be re-evaluated in the public. Now, these rules and regulation which was made earlier were just for the king to control the people. Now that people have realized that king is not doing good for us, they are engaging in the dialogues and the debates. And they're questioning the rules that are made by the king. Third point, in the 70s, 80s, we know that we have the literature coming into the market, right? We have the cartoons which were there, caricatures were there. They actually insulted the royalty and of course, tried to take a laugh at them. So here, we have 3 important points that can say that this is how the French Revolution was influenced by the print culture. Yes, everyone? These are fine. You can add 1 or 2 more points because definitely You can add few points over here, but I think these are the important points that we have. Done, everyone? The third point, bache, is that by the 1780s, right, what we saw in the market was that people are becoming more confident now, right, and they are making cartoons, they are making caricatures that is actually insulting the royalty or mocking them. Okay, that's what we have over here. Again, a clear influence of the print culture. Done, everyone? Making of the global world is not fully deleted. 3 topics we have, we'll be studying them. Chali. Okay. Now everyone, let's quickly recap this. This is a very crucial topic. What we have, print culture in the French Revolution, we will study that in the market. Then second point talks about that the print culture introduced the idea of dialogues and debate. Now people are re-evaluating the decisions that are made, right, and they are discussing among themselves what is right and what is not right. And third, importantly, as there was an increase in the print culture, the more and more people are involved in it. People are making cartoons, caricatures, writing articles that are targeting the royalty, the kings and basically the monarchy. Done? It is fine now. It is fine now. Okay. Okay, I have repeated again. Video में buffer था. अच्छा, I think now everything is fine. Okay, chali. Awesome, everyone. Okay, now it's fine, right? Chali. Now let's move ahead and let's talk about that how the printing has impact on the children, women and the workers, right? How the printing was being taken by the children, women and the workers, and how different types of books started coming into the market. Here बच्चों, this particular paragraph में हमारे पास में बहुत सारे examples हैं. So this is very, very crucial. Everyone, are you there with me? Are you there with me? History is cursed. I know sometimes that, sometimes jinx happens over there. Chali, everyone. हाँ बच्चे, 4 mark का question can come. The case-based study question can come from the print culture also. Chali, okay. Now, first thing, everyone, introduction of the children's book. 2 important brothers, right? No, 2 brothers that we combinedly call them as the Grimm brothers in Germany. They are the one who started printing the books for the children, right? Very, very good, everyone. This is very important information. Primary education was made compulsory back then, and they are the one who took the advantage and started publishing the books for the children. So we'll remember the brother name, Grimm brothers. Then along with that, we have something which is very, very interesting, which was happening. We had children press was set up in the France. The first press for the children was set up in the France, which in the year 1857. And this book was, this publication was publishing the books about the fairy tales, about the folk tales, right? The content which has been published over here definitely will be undergoing the, the review. It's not that anything they can print for the children. What is appropriate for the children were printed in these particular books. Hello, chaliye, very good. So we have this important question, everyone. Children press, remember, which was set up in the year 1857. Repeat after me. Repeat after me, bacho. Children press was set up in the year 1857. 1857. Children's press set up. Remember that. Chaliye. Now, moving ahead, we have the list of the various women writers. I'm sure you have studied about the Jane Austen. I'm sure all of you have heard about her. Yes? Good, good, very good. So let's talk about them, everyone. Women become a more important readers as well as writers also. They were reading and they were writing. Penny magazines were there, right? Specially meant for the women so that they can see and they can learn how to behave properly, how to cook, for the housekeeping, etc. We have one of the best female or the women novelists. We have Jane Austen. I'm sure all of you now also, we read their books. We have George Eliot, right? And of course, we have Bronte's sister. I had 3 sisters over there. Anne, then we have Emily and Carrot. Yes. Okay. So these are the 3 important names of the female writers we have. Question over here also. Now, apart from that, Later we saw that as the printing is becoming more and more cheap, or it's becoming more and more accessible, we saw the opening of the libraries, and in these libraries workers after their working hour will go and will read. They become the lending library places, right, or lending places where they can lend a book, right? And this gave a chance for the workers also to see and study what is happening around the world. So the third point that we have over here is the lending libraries, which were there in the England, and of course people after the work, right, will be coming here and will be reading. So this is how they got the information about the political things that are happening around the world, social things that are happening. So everyone, on this page we have 4 important questions. Are you clear with them? Yes, are you clear with this? First, of course, we have the Grimm brothers from Germany who started the printing or for the children book. Then of course we have the children press in France, right, in the year 1857. Then we have the name of the 3 famous female women writers, and we have over here, and then the lending libraries. Done. But your class mein aaye ho na, if you are there in the class, please make sure that you are studying it and remembering in the class itself. There's no point of you studying here also and after some time breaking your head कि काश मैम ने जो बोला तो ध्यान से सुन लिया होता. क्लास में पढ़ के जाओ अच्छे से. Good. Awesome. चलिए पानी पीते रहना बीच बीच में. Now let's talk about the innovation, right? Let's talk about the innovation. Can anyone tell me 2 innovations that happened? Very prominent innovations we had. Yes. Tanisha Bache, we have the important dates I have mentioned in the PPT also. I have highlighted those years also. So once I share this PPT with you, you will be able to find the answer. Okay, it will be easy for you to remember. Very good. Cylindro press, absolutely correct. Metal press, right? And after some time, you remember we have the colored printing also. So we saw that as the time was moving ahead, we saw a lot of innovation happening in the printing. First, of course, we have Richard, right? Richard M. Ho of New York. He was the one who actually perfected the power drive cylindrical press, which could press 8,000 sheets per hour. Very, very useful, right? Especially for the printing of the newspaper. In 19th century, right, the offset press was developed, which could print up to 6 colors at a time. 6 different colors at a time. So, of course, we saw the introduction of the colored papers also. Richard M. Ho, everyone, of New York, remember the name. Then, of course, in the 20th century, right, in the 20th century, we saw the electrical operated press, which, of course, we have the electricity now. They got incorporated into the printing press also. And, of course, the methods of feeding the paper, the quality of the paper, plates, printed, all of these were getting innovated side by side. So, we can say that everything was moving along the same line. We have the automatic paper reels were there. Photo-electrical control of the colors were also introduced over there. Last but not the least, everyone, let's talk about the strategies. Achha, let's go back. Everyone, are we clear with this? Badhiya hai na clear? Yahan tak clear hai na ki kya if you take a look over here, there are 3 major innovations that happened. Richard M. Ho of New York actually perfected the power-driven cylindrical press, which can actually print up to 8,000 sheets per an hour, right? Then, of course, after some time, we saw that there was a printing possible with the 6 different colors, and then we have the electrical operated presses. Along with that, we saw that we have automatic paper reel and photo-electrical control of the colors. Done. Predator बच्चे will discussing अभी पढ़ेंगे. We will be going over there. Give me some time. थोड़ा time है अभी इस topic में. Yes, done. Raj Bache, Louis Sebastian was an individual who said that the printing can actually help and change the political features altogether. Can shape the countries and the ideas of the people. Okay, chaliye. I'll quickly explain it again, everyone. Yes, यहाँ पे देख लीजिए. Everyone, over here, what we have. What are the innovations we have? First innovation, everyone, repeat after me. What is the first innovation we have? Richard M. Ho ने क्या किया? Of New York, उन्होंने जो electrical cylindrical press थी, उसके साथ printing बहुत perfect कर ली. That's easy thing for us to understand. Okay. Then we have printing was happening in the 6 colors. We had 6 different colors out of printing. That's a very good at one particular time, right? And then of course we saw the introduction of the electrical operated press. Now we have the electricity that can be easily incorporate the power over there, and the printing was happening with the help of machines and with the help of electricity. Now as we have added the electricity, the work that was happening, right, adding the papers, moving it down, everything was become more and more technical, and of course there was an improvement happening in all the areas of it. After that, they are mentioning that we have the automatic paper reel and photo electrical control of the colors. Okay, this is very, very important. Done? Done everyone? Done? Chaliye. Now let's talk about the strategies that were there to sell these books, right? What are the strategies? Of course, they were periodically, going to the, sellings were happening randomly, like the peddlers will be going to house and house and will be selling. The books rate was become a little bit more cheaper, right? Cheaper books were there. The dust cover of the book jacket was a 20th century. Now we have added the cover also. That become more and more sustainable. Okay? Yes. Shelling series, absolutely correct. क्या बात है रंजीत? हाँ, किसके लिए बोल रहे हो भाई? हिस्ट्री से रिचार्ज लो. चलिए मैम, the picture interpretation from history only. No, we can have it from the political science also. They're asking in terms of the question. Chaliye. Everyone, here we have the question. Let's take a look at the question which came in the board examination last year. How did access to books created a new culture of reading? Easy peasy, right? How it created a new culture of reading? Of course, as there was a printing press, we have more and more publications that were coming. Books were becoming more and more cheaper, and it was reducing in cost. Books were folded in the market. They were flooded in the market. People are reading more and more books about it. Not just the books, of course, you have the newspapers also. Then, excessive book created a new reading culture, right, where they are reading and they are learning what is happening around them. Initially, it was just there for the elite people, but as the printing become more cheaper, more and more people can take the benefits out of it. Yes? Very, very good. Very, very good. Yes, बच्चों, जोश लेवल पूछ रहे हैं. मेरा तो हाई है. What about you? I don't think it's live. It's perfectly live. Pete, it's just that when I don't answer your question, please don't write this thing. Ma'am, live नहीं चल रहा है. Live ही है. Okay. Again, a question, everyone, which came in the examination. We have accession and the reason. The distribution, application, and the preservation of knowledge were fundamentally altered by the invention of printing. Reason for that: printing enabled intellects to produce, comment, and evaluate text which spread the idea across the Europe. It's the accession and the reason, everyone. Please do find the answer. You want me to have the poll? थोड़ा सा class में थोड़ा activity करते हैं. Polls are running, everyone. Polls are up. Please do vote. Picture-based question can come from history and from political science. And from the economics, I'm sure the tables that you have, right, can be asked directly in the MCQs. The map work can come. If you know that map will surely come. Very good, everyone. Option number C, winning, and that's the correct answer. Both the statements are absolutely correct, and the reason is also the correct explanation of A. So here we have the answer. Now, everyone, we have spoken about how there was an impact in the printing in Europe, right? Women are reading, we have spoken about that women are reading more. We have children's book, women's special books are written, right? And so many other things were happening. Now, everyone, are you ready for the printing in India? Do you think we'll be able to finish this chapter around 1:15? Hannah, we can finish this chapter around 1:15? Yes? The biggest chapter that we have? Lavanya bache, we will be discussing the map when we are discussing the nationalism in India. We have map work over there. We'll be discussing the map work. We'll do that. Chaliye, biggest chapter, yes. I know we are very proud of us. Chaliye, I'm very proud of you. Moving to the print in India. Printing in India, everyone. So here we have lots of controversial content that we have. Okay, chaliye. So how it arrived in India? Acha, wait. Lunch break abhi se. Lunch break mein time around 2 we'll have the lunch break, right? Let's finish one more chapter and then we'll take a break. Chaliye. Please do write the Naman, please, if you have any doubt, bache, please do write the doubts over here. And everyone, if you have time, if you can help your friends out there, please help कर दीजिए अगर मैं doubt नहीं देख पा रही हूँ या फिर miss कर रही हूँ. Okay, चलिए. So let's talk about the arrival and the development. Absolutely correct. Portuguese लेके आए थे ये technique गोवा से. They actually came to Goa with the Portuguese machinery in the mid 16. And जब वो इंडिया में आए उन्होंने क्या किया? यहाँ पे वो information नहीं दी है, but ये question था in the PYQs. गोवा में जब वो लोग आए, they started printing, right? Can you tell me 2 books that were printed by them? And in which language they did the printing? बताइए जल्दी से. We have the priests which were there. They learned the people who came, right? They actually learned the Konkani language, right? And printed several books that we have. About 50 books that were printed at that particular time, right? Along with that, we have the Kannada also. Now, everyone, the spelling of Kannada, instead of D in our NCERT textbook, they have mentioned R. Okay, so we'll write the same thing. It's Kannada only, but over here in our NCERT textbook, they have mentioned R. So it's Kannada, right? Languages, these 2 books have the major publication in the year 1647, right? Then, of course, we have the Tamil books also. I hope that you can see. I'll move over here. Wait, I'll just write and then I'll move. We have, the Tamil books. The first Tamil book was published in the year 1579 May in Cochin, right? In Cochin. And we have first Malayalam book. I'll move everyone, don't worry. We have the first Malayalam book which was printed in the year 1713. 1713 mein thi? Yes. And of course we have the Dutch missionary who printed around 32 books in the Tamil also. So 3 important things, everyone, that we will remember. 3 important things that we will remember. Yeah, 1674. Sorry, yeah, 1674. 1674. Good. Chaliye. 1674. Yes. Okay. Havoc will discuss about that, bache. We'll discuss about the question that you have been asking. We'll discuss. Yes, it's 1674. Okay. So we have this information over here. यहाँ पे printing हुई. Important है बच्चों. Please do remember this, right? कौन सी languages में first the printing was started and of course how it actually reached. Now let's talk about the contribution of James Austin Hickey. Now of course we have a controversy over there, which in our textbook it says that he was the one who started editing the Bengal Gazette, and it was a weekly magazine. There are 2 things that we will remember. If they're saying weekly English magazine, Bengal Gazette, we're talking about James. But if you're talking about the weekly newspaper, we are talking about the Gangadhar Bhattacharya. Everyone, are we clear? Are we clear? Yes, are we clear? Tell me, everyone. One minute. Ha. Yes. Yes, I'm explaining you one more time. If you pay attention, it will be easy for you to understand. Anyways, I'm explaining. So, we're talking about the contribution, right? There are two important things which are mentioned in our textbook. If you open your textbook, everyone, you will be able to see that they are mentioning that James was used to edit the Bengal Gazette, which was a weekly English magazine, which was edited by him, right? And in this particular magazine, he used to write the gossip about the British people, what is happening, etc. Now, of course, he got a little bit warning from the Governor General Warren Hastings, right? And of course, later he was punished. Then, of course, we have another information which is there of the 18th century. We know that as and as the publication and the printing become more and more common in our country also, we saw the formation of the Bengal Gazette by the same name, a weekly newspaper, right? A weekly Bengali newspaper was printed and it has a name of Bengal Gazette. It was initiated or it was brought by the Gangadhar Bhattacharya in the year 1780. So we will remember two things. Though the names are similar, they are two different things. One, of course, is the magazine according to our NCERT, and one is a weekly newspaper. We have a difference between a magazine and newspaper, right? So I hope that now we will not confuse between these two. Newspaper was published by Gangadhar Bhattacharya and the weekly magazines were edited by the James, Austin and Hickey. Clear? Yes. Clear, everyone? Yes. Very good. We'll discuss about it. Ha, chaliye. Easy peasy. Let's move ahead to the next part. Now over here, everyone, we'll discuss about what were the different religious reforms and the public debates. Now over here, we'll be talking about various examples. So I want all of you to please do pay attention over here. We are starting with the first. Raja Ram Mohan Roy published what he published? Basically, he published the Sambhat Kumudi in the year 1821. So he spoke about the ideas that how the women are treated in the society, how there are a lot of orthodox culture which is followed. So the name of the newspaper which was published by Raja Ram Mohan Roy is Sambhat Kumudi in the year 1821. Repeat after me. Yes, everyone, repeat after me. Yes, those of you who feel that this is boring, yeah, the skills are not that great, please leave the class, right? I don't want you to disturb my kids. I'm actually done. Nahi ho raha hai ab. Please, right? Please do understand it's time for your examination. Aapko nahi padhna, mat padho. Please leave the class. Those of you who want to stay here and study, I would love to have you here. If not, it's okay. Anyways, we live in a country where we have democracy. We can do what we wish, right? Writing bad comments is not good. That's one thing I will be blocking you over here. If you are writing something bad about, bad about us or bad about the teachers, I will surely be blocking you. Baki, if you want to ask doubts, bilkul koi tension nahi. Chaliye. Again, everyone, repeat after me. Raja Ram Mohan Roy in the year 1821 published the Sambhat Kumudi. Yaad ho gaya? Right? Then we have the opposite of it, right? We have the Hindu Orthodox. Just to oppose the views of the Raja Ram Mohan Roy, they published one more publication which is called as Samachar Chandrika. Yes? Clear? Two books, Raja Ram Mohan Roy, Sambhat Kumudi, 1821, right? To oppose the views of the Raja Ram Mohan Roy, we saw the publication of the Samachar Chandrika. Moving ahead to the next part, we have lots and lots of, in our country back then and now also, especially in the northern part of the country, what we saw that we have, at that particular time as the independence were coming more and more closer, we saw that there was a little bit of the, religious tension between. So we have the Ulama, right, which was anxious about the collapse of the Muslims and the traditions. So they started publishing the, the virtues of it, the holy scriptures and the printed newspapers. So they started translating what they have in their holy book and spreading that to the people so that they can learn from it and they can actually retain their culture and the religion. So that was happening in the northern part of the country. Then we have the Deoband Seminary. This was formed in the year 1867. Again, बच्चों बहुत जरूरी है. I'm writing question, right? Question over here so that you remember. इन्होंने क्या करा? Right? The Deoband Seminary was formed in the year 1867. And what they did, they published good amount, so many fatwas telling the Muslim how to conduct, what they should do every day, and they have explained the meaning of the Islamic context, right, or the literature which was there in the holy book. Clear? So there are two things which we are talking about, where we have the information about the ulama, right, and the spreading of the Muslim culture, right there over there. Clear, everyone? Two things. Are we clear with this? Okay, Venugopal, bacha, please stop spamming and putting in a timeout. ये तो बहुत ज़्यादा हो गया है that you are commenting again and again. It's a history marathon, so I would request you to either wait till the end or please go and watch the political science marathon. I'm sure your questions will be answered over there. Chaliye, okay. Last but not the least, everyone, we saw, right? We saw some amazing things happening back then. And one of the things which was happening was the first printed edition of the Ramcharitmanas of Tulsidas, which was published in the year 1810 from the Calcutta, and which was a printing press. Which was a printing press, everyone? Can anyone tell me? Shine, the fatwas, right, are basically the circulars that we have. I'm sure you would have heard about the circulars released by the CBSE, right? So similarly, fatwas are the traditional circular released by the religious body to tell people about the rules and regulation of the religion and what they should follow, what they should not. Okay? Please, ma'am, Bhattacharya edited the newspaper. Nahi, bachche. Please do open your NCRT. Niranjan, apni NCRT open kijiye. Please do open your NCRT. Go to the page where we have this information. Read it and then come back and tell me. Yes, royalty music you can expect. At least majorly picture diagram, very less from the geography and economics, but majorly from the history and the pol science. Then of course, everyone, in the 1880s we saw the Naval Kishore Press at Lucknow and Sri Venkateshwar Press in Mumbai publishing the religious texts in different languages. The religious texts, encourage the debates and discussions about the religion. So, question, and question. Right, everyone, they can ask you. All of these that I have written over here, that can be asked in a question format. Raja Ram Mohan Roy published the Sambat Kumudi in the year 1821. Then, to oppose the ideas of Raja Ram Mohan Roy, there was a publication of the Samachar Chandrika. Then, to preserve the Muslim culture and to spread about the religious saying, we saw the formation of the ulama, right? They are the Muslim body who are very concerned about that probably Muslims will not be able to remember their culture and the tradition. So they have started translating what is written in the Holy Quran and spreading it with the help of circulars like fatwa, or by the newspapers or by the magazines. Clear? We had the formation of Deoband Seminary, right, which was formed in the year 1867, which published various circulars and telling the people what should be the conduct that they should follow. Then we have the publication of the Ramcharitmanas Tulsidas, which was done in the year 1810 in Calcutta. And then of course we have two very famous press that came into the picture. First one that we have is the Naval Kishore Press at Lucknow, and then we have Sri Venkateshwar Press in Mumbai. They are the publications, big house publications, where they publish religious text in different languages. Clear? Everyone, are we clear? Are we clear with this, everyone? Awesome, Trusam. How's the energy, everyone in the class? Sab badhiya? All of you, I hope that you are doing good. I hope that everything is clear. Yaad ho gaya na yahan pe? We have 4 important questions over here. Crystal clear. Badhiya. Chaliye. Claps for you, everyone. Claps for you. Now let's move ahead and let's take a major look. I want full attention now. Yahan se hum isko yaad karke jayenge aaj ki aaj. What is the first thing we have? What is the major publication we have? First major publication. In religion में we have spoken about the समाचार चंद्रिका, अभी भी पढ़ा था. It was opposing the idea of Raja Ram Mohan Roy, and he was the one who published the Sambat Kumudi. Then we have Persian and Urdu translation of the Holy Quran was made. We have religious texts like Ramcharitmanas of Tulsidas in various different languages. Then if you talk about the newspaper, here everyone, Bengal Gazetted by Gangadhar Bhattacharya. Then of course we have Jamai Jan Nama, right? Jamai Jan Nama and Shamshul Akbar in Persian language. This is the name of the newspapers. But please do take a note of this. Right? 2 newspapers was published in the language of Persia. Persian language mein. We have Jamai, right? Yes, everyone. Clear? I'll move aside over here. Yes, so the 2 publications that we have was, first of course we have the Shamshul Akbar in Persian, and along with that we have Jamai Jahan Nama, which all of these 2 newspapers were published in the which language? Persian language. Then we have Mumbai Samachar, which is in Gujarati. Very interesting. बच्चे ये नाम तो याद रखना. Mumbai Samachar in Gujarati. We have Mumbai Samachar in Gujarati and Kesari by the Bal Gangadhar Tilak. So we have this information over here. Done. Done, done, done. काजल बच्चे मैं कहीं से भी हूँ, या आपके एग्जामिनेशन में नहीं आएगा, तो प्लीज आप मुझसे ये मत पूछिए. आथर वाइड हो. चलिए. Okay. 3 marks question can come from the 3 marks question can easily come for 3 marks. चलिए. Okay. Done everyone up to here? फटाफट से. I hope that all the things are perfectly clear. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. We have the poll running. Oh wait, how many kids we have? Everyone, we should have that many likes. Likes तो बहुत कम है. All of you. So many of you are here in the class. I just saw that. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. चलिए. Let's move ahead and let's talk about the work of the underprivileged people at that particular time, or we can say the work of the people who does not belong to the upper caste, right? Okay. Killer gaming. ये question बच्चे आपके examination में नहीं आएगा, so I'm not answering. We have the work of the work towards or work about the underprivileged, right? We have the writing. We have a very famous writer which is Jyotiba Phule. In the year 1871, he wrote the book Gulamgiri. Question is already asked in the last year ke question paper mein. Then we have V.R. Ambedkar, right? And we have E.V. Ramaswamy Periyar also. Both of these spoke about the caste system that we have in our country and how this caste system is treating people, right? They have spoken about it. Both of these question was there in the last year paper. Then we have Chote aur Bade ka Sawal, which was written by the Kashi Baba, a mill worker in Kanpur in the year 1938. Done. Done. Ma'am, names come in the MCQs. Yes. You have to pick basically, but you have to remember the names. So 3 things, everyone. Can you repeat after me? If I delete this all, can you quickly repeat after me? Acha, who is the one who wrote the book Gulamgiri? Which author wrote the book about the Gulamgiri? Which author? Who is the author of the book Gulamgiri? Jaldi se. Lavanya, yes, bache, 3 marks question can come from there. And a case-based study question also. Good, Mohika. Yes, very good, everyone. Jyotibai Phule, right? He was the one who wrote the book Gulamgiri. Then we have 2 of the prominent writers, B.R. Ambedkar and we have the Periyar, right? They wrote about the caste system that we have and the biasness that happens in the caste system. And then at the end we have Chota aur Bade ka Sawal, which was written by the Kashi Baba. He was a mill worker in Kanpur in the year 1938. Chaliye. Remember this information, 3 questions from here. एक box में questions है हमारे पास में, right? Very good, everyone. Awesome. Now let's move to the next, that is women, work of the women. Now this is also interesting and super important. It was there in the last year paper. We have the work of, right, Raj Sundari Devi. He wrote Amar Jeevan, right, a biography for herself, right, and about herself. Then of course we have the work of the Tarabhai Shinde and Pandita Ramabai, right. This spoke about the women's status in the country and in the orthodox family at that particular time. So we have prominent three main authors that we have over here, right. In your textbook, everyone, page number 124 or 126 page, some important examples and information are available. Please do read it, right. Very good, everyone. Aditya, I know it looks a little bit confusing, but if we keep on practicing it, right, ho jayega. For example, if I clear all of this, I can ask you the questions. Give me a minute and then we'll see. Chaliye. Everyone, let me ask you a few questions. Yes, I will move aside. Yeah, take a screenshot if you want to. Yes. Take a screenshot. Okay. Yes, everyone. Okay. Now, let me ask you a few questions. I hope that you will be able to answer these questions, right? Okay. Chaliye. Right, I'll ask you the questions. Done? Done? Okay. To oppose the views of a Raja Ram Mohan Roy, the orthodox Hindu publication named as, what was the name of the publication which was opposing the ideas of Raja Ram Mohan Roy? Jaldi. Samachar Chandrika. Very good. Samachar Chandrika. And Samachar Chandrika was a publication by the orthodox Hindu opposing the views of Raja Ram Mohan Roy. Raja Ram Mohan Roy expressed his views about the society and how they feel and treat the women in which publication? Raja Ram Mohan Roy का जो publication का नाम था वो क्या था? Very good, Lavanya. Very good. Muhammad, Atharv, Shreya, Gautam, Tanu, Elizabeth, Niranjan, Alfida, Raj, Kirat, CN, Darshan, Shri, Predator, Hasni, Royalty Games, Rohan. All of you giving the correct answer. That is Sambat Kumudi. So one thing clear. Acha, name two press which was printing the religious text in different languages. Name the two press that we have in our country and their place also kahan pe the and they were what they were printing. हमें पता है कि they were printing the religious text. Name of two press, everyone, and the place where they were present. मोहिका इग्नोर नहीं किया, आपको मैंने thumbs up दिया, but I still don't know कि आपको कैसे मिल गया result पहले. Still very doubtful about that. Very good. नवल किशोर प्रेस कहाँ पे थी? नवल किशोर प्रेस कहाँ पे थी? Very good, in Lucknow. And then we have the Sri Venkateshwar Press in Mumbai. Bombay will say. कलकत्ता में थी? हाँ जी, यहाँ पे कंफ्यूजन है. कलकत्ता में थी, कोई बोल रहे कोचीन में थी. कहाँ पे थी? See, take a look everyone over here. कहाँ पे थी ये प्रेस? लखनऊ में. Right, it's there in the Lucknow. Lucknow is the correct answer. कोलकाता में नहीं थी. कोलकाता में of course the publication of Sri Ramcharitmanas, which was written by Tulsidas, happened in the year 1810 in Calcutta. Okay. Name the two Persian newspaper. Name the two Persian newspapers. Jaldi बच्चों, जल्दी. Name the two Persian newspapers. Jamai Jahan Nama. Jamai Jahan Nama. And there's one important name. Shamsul Akbar. Very good. So everyone, jam se yaad rakhenge. Jam we have Jamai, Jamai, Jahan Nama and Shamsul Akbar. These two were the newspapers which were published in which language? Persian. Here, of course, we have Bengal Gazette published by the Gangadhar Bhattacharya. Very good. Acha, there was a paper which was published in Gujarati. There was a paper which was published in Gujarati. क्या बोलते थे उसको? A paper which was published in Gujarati. What we call it as? क्या नाम था उस पेपर का? Very good. Bombay Samachar. चलिए. So this is how you will remember. I hope that all of you have this information. चलिए. Last topic, everyone. Last topic of this particular chapter. Then we'll take a छोटू सा break. Censorship on the Indian print, right? The Vernacular Act, 2 marks question, right? So of course, what was that? It was passed after the revolt of the 1857, right? And of course, it modeled on the Irish press law. What was the intention of this particular act? The act was imposing the law on the people if they're writing anything bad about them, right? If they're writing something about the government, there has to be censorship, right? And they cannot publish anything. If they're publishing, probably the government will arrest them. So that was the act which we have over here. Paper were taken, right? The press was, put it on a timeout. No more printing was happening. Yes. Okay? Easy peasy. Done. Shreya Anshni, bache, you have to go back to the class 8th. Just telling you a hint. It was the first revolt that happened against the Britishers, right? I hope that you have I hope that you remember about the Mangal Pandey. That's the context, that's the hint that we have. Chaliye. With this, everyone, we are done with this chapter. Let's quickly take a look at few questions we have. Okay, here we have. Which one of the following aspects were common among the writing of Kailashi Ben Devi, Tarabai Shinde and Pandita Ramabai? Done. Absolutely. Very good. I can see the answers already in the chat. That is option number B. They highlighted the experience of the women, right? All were the women writer and they expressed the condition of the women at that particular time. Okay. This came, everyone, in the last year. Here we have. Which one of the following book was printed first by the Gutenberg? Easy question. Such an easy question. कौन सी book थी जो which was first printed by the Gutenberg? Yes, name of the book is the Bible. Option number C is our correct answer. Here we go, everyone. Next question. What is the common aspect in between the writings of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and Periyar or E.V. Ramaswamy Naikar? What was the common? If you look at the options same hai. Options are same from the previous question of the female writers and the authors. Answer is different. Very good. Option number A is the correct answer. They wrote about the caste system in India. Here we have next question, everyone. Why was the Vernacular Act passed in the year 1878? Why it was passed? Of course, we have the information. Lord Lyot tried to introduce the Vernacular Act in the year 1878, right? And of course, it restricted the publication, language based, the local language publication restriction on any material that will be opposing the British government. The act empowered the British government to impose restriction on the press, right? And of course, it gave the government the rights to censor the reports, censor the publications, and close the publication if they find anything suspicious, and they can arrest the individual also. Okay? This is how, everyone, you can write the answer. Very, very good. Very, very good, everyone. So this is how we can write. Important other question that we have in this particular chapter, right over here. This was again from the sample paper. Sample paper, everyone, we have this question. We have to provide the evidences to support the claims that print culture has a significant impact on social lives of the women in India. This is how we can write. We'll talk about the impact of it, right? How the rise of the print culture in India played a very crucial role in awakening the women, right? We have a lot of publications of like women magazine, books were provided, women started writing about the biographies, right, and speaking about the issues that a women faced in the families. Okay, we can mention about the names of the authors. We have Raj Sundari Deba, Devi. He learned secretly reading, and of course, she wrote an autobiography also by the name Amar Jeevan, and it's a first full-length biography that we have in the Bengali language. Okay, chaliye. A list of important questions, everyone, that can come from this particular chapter. Why did the Roman Catholic Church impose control over the publication and bookseller? Who brought the print culture to Japan? Explain 3 factors responsible for the invention of the new printing press. Who invented the printing press and how did he develop the technology? What are the ways in which the printing press affected the lives of the Indian women? We had that question. Explain the Vernacular Press Act and what are some of the popular forms of the printing that we have in the 18th century. Easy peasy, everyone. With this, we are done with this chapter. How are you feeling now? Tell me, everyone, how are you feeling? We'll be starting with the next chapter, which is Nationalism in Europe. Everyone, now you tell me, how is your confidence level? Should be high, should be super high. Right? Lost, many doubts, almost there. You should be confident about it. इतना अच्छे से पढ़ने के बाद में you gave all the answers, you gave every information that I asked, we write again and again, we were revising it, and very good, everyone. All of you are confident? Almost there, confident. Yes. Almost there. Everyone is saying almost there. क्यों भाई? Full confidence क्यों नहीं आ रहा? Yes. Shreyanshi, the Vernacular Press Act was passed by the British government to have a censorship on what is being published in the regional newspapers. Vernacular, basically the regional languages, right, in different languages. They want to keep a check of what information the people are writing about the government, right? Because if people will read more and more, rebellious comments about the Britishers, they will start participating in the freedom fight. So they want to restrict that, and hence they had the censorship over there. Okay? Chaliye, very good. Chaliye. Now everyone, do you want the break? 5 minutes ka break we can take, right? What is the time? It's 1:25. We can have a break of 5 minutes, everyone. छोटा सा break लेते हैं 5 minutes का. We'll be finishing off the next chapter, which is the rise of nationalism in Europe. है ना? Next chapter हमारा वही होगा. Rise of the nationalism in Europe. Here we have. So, we have this chapter. चलिए. Lunch break चाहिए. अच्छा, let me ask you. I will be relying on the polls. Okay, I'll end the poll which is running. Give me a minute, everyone. Give me a minute. Do you all want lunch break now? Yes? No. If yes, I'm giving you the minutes also. 20 minutes ka break. If no, तो then we know the answer. चलिए. Shri, bache, to remember the names, right? To remember the names of the, the examples that we have studied, please, you have to recall, right? Recall and try to relate it to various things that you have around you. Again, if you read it again and again, I'm sure it will be there in your mind. 57 of you, 57% of you are asking for the votes for 20 minutes का break. वापस आओगे ना खाना खाने के बाद में ऐसा तो नहीं कि मैम अब हिस्ट्री नहीं पढ़ा जाएगा. After having lunch, I hope that all of you will be coming back to the class. ऐसा नहीं होगा कि सो गए. मैम हम सो गए थे. Really sorry, we'll watch the session later. Royalty music, if there's a mistake in the names, probably you will be losing the marks, right? Name to proper होने चाहिए, because that is the main essence over there, है ना? The name of the author, the name of the book, super crucial and super important. चलिए. Please, Ashutosh, ask the question. Okay, chaliye everyone. So we will take a break, everyone. All of you. अरे सब बच्चों ने वोट भी नहीं किया है. Okay, let's see. Okay, we are ending the poll, everyone. We'll have a lunch break. All of you want a lunch break, and we'll start our class after 20 minutes. So it's 1:30 now. We'll meet at Aram se 1:50. Okay? It's a break time. Please go and have your lunch. Okay, all of you, I'll see you there at 1:50. फटाफट से लंच करके आ जाइए. राइट, प्लीज आराम से फटाफट से लंच करके आ जाइए. Okay, everyone. I'll meet you now. Please do leave. Once you're back, we will finish off the 2 chapters that we have. We'll not take a break in between. उसके बाद में we'll continue. और break लेना भी हो तो छोटू break लेंगे, but ज़्यादा बड़ा break नहीं लेंगे. Everyone, are we clear? Are we clear with this? चलिए, very very good. So everyone, I'll see you. I'll see you on the other side. Yo. Okay, bye bye everyone. खाना खा लेना, खाना खा के अच्छे से आना. Please do not have heavy lunch. से ज़्यादा भारी lunch नहीं लेना. चलिए, everyone, I'll meet you. Hello everyone. Welcome back. I hope that you had your lunch. Good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon. For your respect, do take care of yourself, bache. Take proper medicines and you will be good to go. Okay everyone, chaliye, let's get started. I can see we have the poll running, and how many likes we have? Okay, chaliye everyone. Ending the poll everyone, and let's get started. Abdul will discuss about it, bache. We'll discuss about it. Okay. So now everyone will be starting with the chapter number 1. That is our nationalism in Europe, right? The rise of the nationalism in Europe. We're starting with this particular chapter, right? And I hope that all of you have an understanding ke bhai, what we will be studying in this particular chapter. And it's very, very crucial and super important also. So let's get started everyone without taking much of your time. Give me a quick thumbs up everyone if you can clearly see me and can hear me. If you can do that, please do let me know. Yes, you should be reading the NCERT. Okay, chaliye. My health is okay now, Lavanya. Thank you for asking. We have the video on the channel, bache, where we have discussed about the chronological order of the nationalism in India and nationalism in Europe. So you can watch that video. On the community post, we have that video pinned also. Chaliye, let's get started everyone. So in this particular chapter of the rise of the nationalism in Europe, we have these important topics. First, of course, we have the French Revolution and the idea of the nation, making of the nationalism in Europe, then the age of the revolution in 1830 and 1848, then unification and the formation of a new different nation states, nationalism and imperialism, and last, and visualizing the nation. So we have this over here. That's what we have, and we'll be taking a look over here. Last time when we started with this chapter, फिर net का issue हो गया था. So let's quickly get started with this. So we have this very important and very first painting that we have in the first page of this particular chapter, which is of course the Ethiopian vision, right, that we have. Now this painting was made by the Frederick Roser, right, and he painted this painting in which he is trying to show us about the formation of the nation states. People are free, they are getting the liberty, and there is a formation of nation altogether. We can see different flags over here. We can see the flag of France, Germany, and other countries altogether. People are moving, and over here we can see the crowns are being there. So basically the end of the monarchy, right? We have the angels over here protecting, seeing, and it's a one word where everyone is living with harmony. So that's what we have over here. Okay, clear everyone? Give me a quick thumbs up everyone. Are we clear with this? Very good, very good. Now we have a question which came, explain the dream in the context of the democratic and the social republic in the France in the year 1848. So we can write that of course in the painting of the Frederick in in the Ethiopian vision, people are grouped as a distinct nation. We can see they have kind of a nation. They have their own flags, national costume, and along with that we can say this particular image gives the image of the unified nations altogether, right? We can see the democratic is coming into the picture. People are living in harmony and the peace. This is how everyone we can write the answer. This painting is very, very important, right? So please make sure you go through it. Now, moving to the next part, which is the French Revolution and the idea of the nation. Now, what we have over here, now we have studied this in the French Revolution that people were started questioning about to the monarch, hey, bhai, you are not doing the correct thing. We saw by the end of the French Revolution, people had so much of anger towards the monarchy. right? So what we saw that during that particular time, there was a growth of the nationalism in India. People are feeling that they should be living together, they should fight for the nation, they should fight for their rights, right? And hence we saw there's a formation of the big and larger revolution. One thing that we have over here, which is that post the revolutionary changes after the French Revolution, we saw that now we don't have the absolute monarch, right? We don't have the absolute monarch. Now the king has a little control of the people. Basically, the people have a little control of the king. We have the constitutional monarch, and of course, then of course it will be moving towards the republic. And people got an idea that there has to be the nation builder. They only can change the nation, they only can change the course of time, and they have to get involved in making the nation. So that's very, very crucial. Along with that, we have seen the level of formation of the various clubs, which are called as the Jacobins Club, right? Where of course various educated people will be joining and will be discussing about the various different issues. Yahan pe one of the important thing which we have is that there was an invasion of the French army. Napoleon Bonaparte was spreading the idea of the French Revolution in different parts of the country. And of course he was conquering them, or was conquering them, and of course was, taking the control of these countries. We have Holland, Belgium, Switzerland, and Italy, different other countries that we have over here. All of these were of course under the control of the Napoleon at that particular time. So what we know after this, that he started establishing the rules that he had on the different countries. First, of course, we have the Napoleon Code, right? Napoleon Code is very, very crucial. So we'll be discussing about the Napoleon Code. But before that, everyone, there's a very important thing. As the French nation was moving ahead, there were various ideas that they incorporated into the system so that the people feel that they belongs to one nation. Right, everyone? Yes? Are we clear? Are we clear, everyone? Very good, very good. Chaliye. So let's talk about the initiative taken by the French revolutionaries to bind the people in a one thread of nationalism. First, of course, this is very important question, everyone, which is usually asked in the examination. Last year bhi aaya tha, so please do pay attention over here. Of course, they have popularized the idea of the fatherland and the citizen, right? The la patrie and the les citizen, right? So, of course, the idea of we have a one fatherland, and of course us, we all are the citizens. Then French was made a common language, or made the official common language. Then there was a formation of the royal flag. That the monarchy flag was removed, and of course there's a form. Now they have a very new national flag. Along with that, hymns were written, oaths were taken, right? And a lot of other things were said and done for the people who have lost their life, or should say that they have sacrificed their life for the freedom. Then the real state, you remember, a state general, the assembly that used to happen, now is named as the National Assembly. There was implementation of the centralized and uniform laws for all the individuals. We saw that the abolish of the custom duties and dues with the French territories, and uniform system of the weight and the measure was also introduced. So all of these, right, all of these are very, very important over here for us to understand. Yes, so what we have over here, these are the important things that you can write in your answer. Question over here, everyone. We have to describe any three measures that were introduced by the French Revolutionary to create a sense of the collective identity amongst the French people. Very easy. Here we have, right? So we can mention about the fatherland and the citizen, right? We can mention about the new flag. We can mention about the new language. A state general now is called as the National Assembly. We can mention about the customization, duty removal. We can mention about the uniform laws for the individuals. All of these will be coming under this particular question. All of you, are you clear? Yes, everyone, are you clear with this? Give me a quick thumbs up. Very good, very good. Okay. Chali. And now everyone, let's move ahead. Now we'll be discussing about the Napoleon Code. So we have just now introduced, or just now spoke about the the ideas or initiative taken by the French revolutionaries to connect the people or to bind the people together in the thread or a big, under the nationalism. But we have Napoleon Bonaparte, and after he got into the power, he had a Napoleonic Code or Civil Code of 1804. This is important. So please do take a note of this. So what we see over here is that the Napoleon Bonaparte, right, what he did good changes in the society. Let's talk about them. First, of course, he abolished all the privileges that ones get upon their birth, right? Abolish the privileges based on the birth, establish equality before the laws, and secure the right to property. So now everyone can have a right of property. Everyone is equal before the law, right? And it aimed to bring the rational and the effective administrative system. What are the pros of it? What are the things that he added which are very good for the society? First, right, under the French control, such as the simplified administration division, right, we saw that, simple administration division happened. Along with that, we saw the abolishment of the feudal system, and of course he freed the peasants from the serfdom and the manor dues. Now, feudal system was a system in where the people will be working on a farm of the individual. Landlords ke farm pe they'll be working and they has to pay something to them, and of course they are working absolutely for free, right? The taxes that they are paying and of course the dues that they are paying all were removed by the Napoleon. Guild system was there in towns for the exchange of the businesses. That was also removed. It improved the transportation and the communication system also. Very important, everyone. It actually benefited the peasants, workers, and all the people. Facilitate the movement of the goods and the capital through the uniform laws. He introduced a standardized weight, right? Of 1 kg is over here in France, 1 kg will be there in the other part also. And measures and a common currency. This is a very important point of the common currency. So all of these points are very good, right? I'm sure you feel that all of these points are very, very good. Everyone, are we clear? You can take a read at it. Hello everyone. Diamond gaming. Sovereignty means a power. For example, India is a sovereign country. We can say that India has a power of its own. We are not dependent upon others for the orders, right? We can take our decisions by ourselves. So the power that one nation has. We'll discuss about that later. Chaliye. Now, what are the cons of the Napoleon Code? Can anyone tell me what are the cons? What are the bad side or the negative side of the Napoleonic Code? Kanika, no, but you can just write the good points. Napoleonic Code, you can just mention the good points. And if it's for 5 marks, you can mention about the bad points also by stating the cons of the Napoleonic Code. Very good, right? There was a lack of the political freedom. There was an increase in the tax, absolutely correct. Tax was increased, absolutely. Censorship was imposed, and of course, forcibly adding them into the military, absolutely correct. So what are the cons of it? There's a lack of the political freedom, right? Increased taxes, imposed the censorship on the citizens, and of course, forcefully entering the French army. So these were the cons that were there of the Napoleonic Code, right? Initially, people felt, हाँ भाई बहुत अच्छी बात है, we have the Napoleon Code, but now later they realized it's not that good. It is very similar to the monarchy only, where the kings are ruling. Okay, so we are clear with this, right? Now, everyone, let's take a look at the question of that was a very important question. Everyone, please do take a note of that. Okay, how would you evaluate? This was question again in the sample paper. How would you evaluate Napoleon as an administrator who created a more rational and efficient system? We have to give the examples, of course. In this particular question, we'll talk about what all he did in a good way, right? He gave the right to property, established equality before the law, removed all the privileges the people have. Then, of course, this code definitely benefited the people who are working, peasants, artists, businessmen. In the territories, French such as control, where the French has a control, right? There was the removal of the feudal system. Peasants were free from the various taxes that they need to give it to the landlords. Then guild system was removed in the towns. Now, if I want to start the business, I can go and join the business, right? Initially, it was controlled only by the monarchy or the Aristotle, right, who were rich, and there were a very closed group people who can trade. So that was the system which is called as a guild system. Now, there was a restriction on that also. There was a removal of that. Then, of course, improvement in the communication and transport system, and of course, good of exchange, standardized currency, etc. All of these points, if you write, you will be able to secure marks. Clear? Everyone, are we clear with this? Jaldi se give me a thumbs up. Purvi will be doing that, bache. Today we'll be doing that, don't worry. Yeah, tomorrow, today you will be able to have the links also. Chaliye. Okay. Moving to the next topic, everyone, let's talk about the making of the nationalism in Europe. Now, this topic becomes very interesting and crucial because थोड़ा सा confusing भी होता है. हम लोगों को थोड़ा समझने में दिक्कत होती है कि there are so many paths to it. So everyone, I want all of you to focus over here and let's take a look what we have in the making of the nationalism in Europe. One thing that we have in the earlier or in the mid of the 18th century, we saw that we had the rule of the under the monarchs. What was the condition? There was not a complete idea of the collective identity. People were not very, people were living together, but they were not still together. They didn't had a sense of a nation. They didn't had a sense of what is right, what is correct, right? They believed that whatever the king is doing, whatever the king is saying is the right way. But later, of course, we saw after the French Revolution, people realized that that's not should be the case, right? So we have the different identity of the people. People does not spoke the same language also, even though they're living in a similar area or nearby area. They have different culture. They belong to different ethnic groups also, and of course they have a lot of difference in general. So that they actually can never identify themselves as a part of a nation. After that, there's a very important thing which we saw in the in the 18th century is that the growth of the middle class, right? Now they started earning a little bit by the trade, and then they started educating themselves, and then they're becoming more and more aware about the situation that they are facing, and that actually helped in the French Revolution and the nationalism ka idea spreading में. We saw that there was a growth of the industrial production as it was helping in the getting more education to the new middle class, formation of these working class people who will be taking a lead in the nationalism. Yes, everyone. I hope that you're there with me and not sleeping. Now here we have the liberal nationalism. Now this is very interesting part that we in the middle class we have the educated people who were there, right? And politically and economic liberalization was there, where they are expecting that we should be able to put our opinions also, and of course it should help in the economy also. We should have freedoms from the various different types of taxes that we are paying, and of course we should be able to grow more further. So that was a condition over there. And then we have a very important custom union which is formed, which is also known as the Zollverein, right, in the year 1837. What happened over there? They abolished the tarific barriers and reduced the number of currencies from the 30 to 2. This is a very important question, everyone. This is very, very important question. Right? This part is super crucial. Please do take a note of it. Now, can you tell me who started the custom union? Which nation started the custom union? Very good. Persia. Very, very good. Persia was the one who actually initiated or formed the custom union. So till now, everyone, we have spoken about कि भाई क्या चल रहा था. This all the things that are happening at the background, right? All of it is contributing to more and more to the nationalism, right? Pushing the people towards the nationalism. Now, let's talk about the political liberalism. Now, what is the meaning of liberal? Liberal means free, right? So now, this is a very crucial part where we had the questions asked again and again in due course of time. What the people are looking for. Now, these liberal people are those people who are educated, middle class, right? They are educated and they want the freedom. They're talking about the freedom, right? So first let's understand what is political liberalism means over here. It clearly means that to end the autocracy, basically to remove the monarchy and the ministers over there and take the charge to the people only. They should be taken away the privileges also. There should be the proper representation of the government based upon the constitution. And of course, inviolate the private property, of course, they should be able to get the property, buy the property, and individual freedom and equality before the law. They did not ask for the universal suffrage, basically that everyone can vote. But over here, they want the equality. And they are just speaking in terms of the, in front of the law, every citizen should be equal. Clear? Clear, everyone? Yes. Chaliye. We are clear, right, everyone, after this? Yes, we have taken care of the spammers. Yes, done. Taken care of that also. Okay. Now everyone, let's talk about the economic liberalization. Now, of course, there's a freedom, right? Now, people also wants that they should have the freedom in the market. They should be able to trade aram se without having to pay heavy taxes altogether. So what was the condition over there? There was a freedom of the market, abolish the restriction of the imposed by the states on the goods and on the capital. Extra taxes were removed, right? They wanted to the taxes to be removed. Then of course we have the custom union formation, which was formed by the Prussia. Several different states of the Germany came together and they formed this union. They abolished the tarific barriers, right? In between we have to pay and we have to move. All of these barriers were removed. Then the currencies were reduced to 32. We have just now studied. So along with that, what was there to help in the growth of the economy was a strong railway network through which the transportation becomes very, very easy for the people, right? So railway network was leading to increase the mobility and the stimulation of the national unification. So everyone, if you take a look over here, even though these two topics seems a little bit out from the nationalism, they hold a very important role in the nationalism altogether. यहाँ तक समझ में आया? All of you, are you clear with this? Yes, are you clear with this? Right, everyone, I hope that you are clear with this. We will be doing the map work, bache, we will be doing the map work. Chaliye. Okay. Now let's talk about the very, very crucial question, everyone. Yes, I'll be sharing the notes with you all on Telegram. Chaliye. Okay. Here we go, everyone. Let's talk about the Treaty of Vienna. Very, very crucial treaty that we have. So after the Battle of Waterloo in the year 1815, Napoleon actually got defeated by the 4 nations. Can anyone tell me the name of the nations? We had 4 nations who actually defeated the Napoleon Bonaparte in the year 1815. What is the name of the, what are the names of the nation? Yes. Very, very good. We have Britain, Persia, Russia and Austria. So all of these 4 nations, right, was fighting with the Napoleon Bonaparte, and of course he lost the battle in the 1815. The place name is Waterloo. So what happened? They came together to take some major steps against the things that were made by the Napoleon Bonaparte. So first thing we remember, it's a Treaty of Vienna, we always say, or Vienna Congress. Now this was there in the Austria. It was hosted by the Duke Metternich, right? And he was a chancellor, or was a duke of the Austria. What happened over here? They actually sat and they restored all the things that were overthrown by the Napoleon. The taxes were, privileges that were removed, right? Now it came back. So that is very, very important. Now let's take a look everyone over here. Vienna Congress happened in the year 1815. Participants, we have Britain, Russia, Persia and the Austria. It was hosted by the Austrian Chancellor, which is a Duke Metternich, and they framed the Treaty of Vienna. Now important things that were there in the Treaty of Vienna. A very important question that we have. All of this is very important everyone. Right? To restore, absolutely to restore the Bourbon dynasty. Right? Then French law, its territory that actually it expanded, right? So it was taken away. Then of course a series of states were set a boundary around the France so that it cannot go for the expansion again. The Kingdom of Netherlands, which was included in Belgium, was set up in north, and Genoa was added to the Pine Mount in the south, that's in Italy. Then Prussia was given a new territory. Prussia got a new territory of its western frontier, right, including the Saxony, and of course Austria was given the control of the northern Italy. German states, right, 39 states who were in the group was left untouched. They kept it as it is, as it was done by the Napoleon. And the last but not the least, Russia was given a part of the Poland. Okay. Yes, everyone. Ma'am, why 39 states were not touched? The reason that, they have not stated the reason as per se, but the main important reason we feel, and of course they have slightly mentioned, is that it was easier, right, to control them or to take a look at them. If again they will spread out, it will be difficulty, right? So if they are consolidated, it's easier to keep a check on, and of course the rule will become really very easy. Yes. Good everyone, very very good. Okay, chali everyone. I hope that things are working perfectly fine. Yes. Then Louis Phillips became the new king. Nice. Okay. Okay. The 16. Yes, absolutely correct. Okay. Now everyone, let's take a look over here at a question. European government was driven by the spirit of the conservatism in 1815. Support your answer, but this is a very important term. Right? Conservatism. Basically, we're conserving. So what happened that after the Napoleon Bonaparte, the monarch, right, the European government wants to keep their old tradition intact. They want to be, they want to go back to the beginning monarchy type situation. Yes, and hence of course they did all of those things. So of course we have the list over here, right? They want to conserve it. First, of course, we can mention about they established the traditional institution where the, of course, monarchy and the churches are back. They took some of the things from the Napoleon Bonaparte, the civil code also, so that it can, at least some people are happy with it, and right. And of course, they want to restore what they have lost. Basically, in shorter words, what you need to write over here, that how they want to conserve their power. Everyone, are we clear? Yes, everyone, are we clear? Royalty music, बच्चे वो हमने कर लिया. You can go back and see it. वो starting में करा था बच्चे. We did that in the beginning. Okay. Here, everyone, we have the answer, and with this, we are done with this particular topic. Everyone, are we clear now? Are we clear? So till now, what we have studied? Till now, हमने पढ़ लिया है. We've spoken about how the revolution started, right? Of course, we are studying more ahead about the revolution. We spoke about the French Revolutionary, how they actually spread the idea of the nationalism. We spoke about the Napoleonic Code. We spoke about the Treaty of Vienna, right? And of course, we spoke about the two liberalism that we have, political and economic. Now, when we are moving towards the revolutionary, right? And we are taking a look at this, that after the Louis Philip XVI again was sitting on the throne, right? People went a little bit underground. Now they are not revolting directly in the public, but they are meeting in secrecy and they are planning what should be their next move. And here we have a very important personality which is known as the Mazzini, right? He is a very, very important person in the unification of Italy, right? And of course, here a very important question can also be asked. So the liberal and the nationalists, right, opposed the monarchical form, and after the establishment of the Vienna Congress, they fight for the liberty and for the freedom. We have the Italian revolutionary Mazzini, right, and he formed two societies. First, of course, secret society of the Carbonari, right? Of course, he was sent into the exile in the year 1831, and after some time he came back again, right? After some time he came back again, and of course he formed the Young Italy. Yes? Clear? Young Europe and Young Italy, secret society, absolutely correct. Neeraj, they're not the same, bache, but of course the people who did those treaties, right, are the same. So if someone is asking you about the conservatism, you can mention how they want to conserve, conserve their rule. They want the power to be there with themselves and not should be going to the any other people. Okay. Okay, chaliye, very good. Now let's move ahead, everyone, and let's move to the very, very important topic, which is the age of the revolution, right? Age of the revolution in the year 1830 and 1848. Now this is a very, I would say, a little bit of a confusing paragraph that we have, right? A little bit of the confusion that we can have over here. So let's take a look, everyone, that we have over here. Chaliye, I hope that all of you are with me. Chaliye. So we have the age of the revolution in between the year 1830 and 1848, right? We know that the liberalism and the nationalism was associated with the regions. Now we have different regions altogether. We have Italy joining it, we have German, Ottoman Empire, Ireland and Poland, right? All of these the revolution was happening, right, was affecting different nations altogether. First revolution that we'll be discussing about is the first that revolution took place in the July, which is also called as the July Revolution in the year 1830. What happened over there? The Bourbon king was overthrown by the liberal revolutionary who installed Louis Philippe as the constitutional monarch. That happened. Then the July Revolution started uprising in the Brussels, right, which led to the separation of the Belgium from the United Kingdom of Netherlands. Of course, this was the revolution also. This is called as the July Revolution. I think by mistake I mentioned the upper one. Yes. Okay. Then we have the struggle of the independence of the Greece. Now Greece has amazing history, right? Greece has amazing history, and people believed that the Greece should have an independent nation because they are the cradle of the civilization. The new things always started from there. So people supported the freedom of the Greece, and the Treaty of the Constantinople was signed in the year 1832, and that actually gave the Greece the tag of independent nation. Everyone, are we clear? See, all of these important questions, everyone, important questions. Okay, clear? Yes, Greece was a part of the Ottoman Empire, absolutely, right? Persia ka part tha. Yes, very, very good. Very good. Very good, everyone. We have Lord Bryan, who gave up his life, right, fighting for the freedom. He contributed a lot. He was a poet. He was an artist, right? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Right? So we'll remember the name of the Lord Bryan also. So 3 important questions, everyone, on this particular screen. बच्चों अभी हम concept के पे तो हम पढ़ ही रहे हैं, but we are looking at the topics as a questions कि भाई इसमें से कितने question मिल सकते हैं हमको. 3 questions we have over here. Age of revolution between the year 1830 and 1848. Question can come over here. We have 3 revolution. France में हुआ in 1830, जहाँ पे Bourbon king को हटा के we had the constitutional monarchy. Then July revolution happened in the Brussels, where the Belgium become a separate country, separating it from the United Kingdom of the Netherlands. And third one, which is super crucial, which is the Treaty of the Constantinople, where the Greece got the independence from the Ottoman Empire. Which year? 1832. Done? Done, everyone? All of you. I hope that it's clear. Done, 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 done. Okay, chaliye. Now let's take a look at the question, everyone, that we have over here. How did the Greek War of Independence mobilize a nationalist feeling amongst the educated and elite across the Europe? We have to explain. This came in the year 2020. Greek War, right? Of course, it actually let people explain, experience that Greek should become independent, right? So the growth of the revolutionary nationalism in Europe sparked the struggle of the independence of the Greek. Nationalists in Greek also supported, various countries were also supporting the Greece for their independence. That happened over there. This is called as a cradle of the European civilization. So hence, they should have the independent nation, and they were extending their support to the Greece for their struggle against the Muslim Empire, the Ottoman Empire, the Persian, right? We have the mention of the English poet, which is Lord Byron. He organized the funds and later went to the war. He died in the year 1824. And finally, the Treaty of the Constantinople of the 1832 was signed. That gave the Greece as the title of the independent nation. Very, very good. Very good, everyone. Chaliye. All clear, everyone? All clear? Done, 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 done. Very, very good. Chaliye. Awesome. So this part is clear, right? This part is clear to all of you. Okay. Here we have the questions. This is how you can write. Everyone, let's take a look at this particular question. Which one of the following ideologies were the European government driven by after the defeat of the Napoleon in the year 1851? हाँ, Priya will answer that question जब हम पढ़ेंगे बच्चे unification of Germany. Very good. The correct answer over here is the conservatism. Basically, conservatism. Here we have a question, everyone. Question on the sample paper. We have to analyze the decisions that were taken by the conservatives at the Congress of Vienna in the year 1815. So, what are the things that they took the charge of, or what are the things that they discussed? We already saw this question, right? We have all the important points: restoration of the Bourbon dynasty, taking different parts which were conquered or which were conquered by the France. They set up the various states along the France so that they cannot go for more expansion. 39 confederation states were kept as it is, right? There was a division. Russia got the Poland part, right? And we have other small different things over here. Okay? So this is how everyone you can write the answer. Easy peasy. Ma'am, how the Congress and the Treaty of Vienna is same? See, Vienna, we are calling it as Vienna Congress, also Treaty of Vienna. Okay? हाँ, who went when? हाँ, यहाँ पे है. Look over here, बच्चे. See, Kingdom of the Netherlands, right, which included the Belgium, was set up in the north. Here we have, and the Genoa was added into the southern part of it, southern part of the Italy. Persia was given the countries of the west side, and Austria was given the North Italy. Over here we have. Chaliye. Okay. Everyone, are we clear? Chaliye. Yes, thank you, Sagar. Now everyone, let's move ahead and let's discuss about the cultural, the romanticism idea, right? The romantic idea of the nation. People now realize that, talking just about the nationalism or telling people to fight for the country will not work. There has to be something more that needs to be added so that the people are feeling that they are a part of one nation. To do that, we saw that the culture and the language was taken into the account, and people started talking more about the education, the language and the culture, so that the people can feel connected, right? So here everyone will be discussing about the romantic imagination and the national feeling. Romanticism is a word that is there in our textbook and which is usually we have seen in the questions. The romanticism word tells that we are romancing with the nation. There's a love towards the nation. There are two important individuals that we have over there here that we'll be discussing. Important questions, everyone, that can be asked in the examination. So we have the German philosopher, right? What is the name of the German philosopher? We have Johanna Gottfried Herder. In the year 1744 to 1809, he claimed, right, that the true culture was discovered among the common people. Thus was. That means common people. We should be living around. He said that we should be going and should be discussing about this to the common people, right? Common people are where we will be able to look at the rich culture of the Germany, right? So if we are going and meeting these people, of course, we'll talk about in the local language, we'll talk about their culture, their tradition. So with that, people will feel more and more connected. Along with that, there was the singing of the folk songs, folk poetry, and the spirit of the nation was popularized. All of this is very, very important. We have this information, everyone, over here. Are we clear? Are we clear with this? Right, the name is the Jonathan Gottfried Herder. Very, very good. Chaliye. Okay. You're clear with this, right? Yes. Yes, Raj. Common people. Right? Okay, chaliye. Now let's talk about the Poland, everyone. So we have two examples over here. One of the Germany where we're talking about the folk songs, we're talking about the culture, right? And then we're talking about the Poland where the language was used as a weapon, right? There where the language and the music was used to generate the feeling of the nationalism. Over here we have Karlo Kuprynski, right? Double K, everyone, K square, remember the name, K square over here. He is the one who celebrated the national struggle, right? With his opera and with the music. He said, right, he spread the information in such a way by using the language over there, right? So language plays a very important role in expressing the national sentiments. Along with that, we have studied that even after, when the Russia got the occupation, when Russia got the small part of the Poland, they forced the Polish people not to speak in their language. But of course, to show that they are rebel and they are showing a little bit opposition towards the Russian, what the Poland people did, they were actually speaking the Polish language, right? And they were, using the Polish language in the churches also. So the language over here gave them a feeling of one nation, right? Because of the language, they all came together. So everyone, we have two examples over here that can, that you can definitely write in your examination. Hasni, what is the meaning of Romanticism? Bache, I have just explained. Yes, right? We can say that it's a feeling of, love towards the nation. Okay? Chaliye, awesome. So we are clear with this? Two examples, everyone. Two important questions that we have over here. Let's take a look at the question which came in the previous year paper. Explain how the Romanticism as a cultural movement in the Europe. Cultural movement, we have two important things that we'll be writing. We can talk about the, language of the Poland, and of course we can talk about the dance form that they have used, right? We'll give basically the example of the Germany and of the Poland. Yes, we will be discussing about the Khilafat movement also, but give me a minute. Very good. Oh, happy birthday in advance. Okay. Let's move ahead, everyone, to the next topic. We will finish this really very quickly. Only few parts are remaining and we will clear this off and we'll move ahead. Okay? Chaliye. Now, moving to the age of the revolution, right? In the year, of course, we have spoken about this. Now, we'll be discussing about this in the greater detail. 1832, 1848, what had happened? There was a lot of hunger ship, lot of the people are struggling because there's no food, there's rainfall was not there, of course there's no proper irrigation that is happening, and of course there's a high demand of the taxes also, there were no jobs, population is increasing, there's no food. So basically we can say that at this particular time people in Europe were frustrated. Bhai kuch bhi sahi nahi ho raha hai, nothing is working for them. So what happened? We saw the revolution, we saw the revolt. So in the 19th century, population increases, people from the rural areas are migrating to the cities. Jobs nahi hai, khana nahi hai. In the year 1845, we have an example, everyone over here, question. The weavers of the Sicily village, right, had a little revolt against the contractor because they reduced their payment, they made the work, right, and they gave it to them, but they are not paying them and they're reducing the pay that they should be getting. So of course they revolted, and that was very, very important revolt that we had. Again in the year, after 2-3 years after, in 1848, we saw that the Paris people, population of Paris revolted due to the shortage of the food, and they ran up to the Louis Philippe's ka ghar, and then he left. He said bye-bye. He ran away from that particular place. After the National Assembly discussion, right, after the Louis Philippe 16 left from his palace, right, we saw the restoration of the National Assembly, and they granted the right right to vote to all the males above the 21 of age, and they also said that you will be getting the work also. So two things happened after the Louis Philippe 16 left the Paris. Two things happened. There was a restoration of the National Assembly, and of course we saw that the right to vote was awarded to the males if they are above the 21 age, and they said that you will be getting the work also. National workshop was set so that they can get the employment altogether. Clear, everyone? Are we clear up to here? Are we clear up to here? We'll talk about the Bismarck, don't worry. We will talk about the Bismarck. Chaliye. Okay. So we are cool with this part, right? Okay. Now let's talk about the German Revolution. So we are starting with the German Revolution. Now this is a very crucial part. I hope that you have the understanding for this particular part. Now we are moving to the German Revolution. So what happened? Now it's a kind of a story. Alright, it's a very interesting story, everyone. So let me tell you the story. So what had happened in the year 1848, right? In the year 1848, what happened? The the middle class people came together and they said, we will be forming a constitution. हम राजा के पास में जाके बोलते हैं कि हमको भी constitutional monarchy चाहिए. So what they did, they went up to the king, which is the Frederick William, right? They went over there. Yes. Divya, can you stop spamming, bache? Yes. So what happened over there? These people, right, went to the king and said that let's have the constitutional monarchy. King said, Bhaiya, we don't want it. After a few years, right, we saw that the king only initiated the unification of the Germany. And over there we have Bismarck, which played a super crucial role in the unification of Germany. So let's quickly discuss about it. So we saw the German Revolution happening in the year 1848 and on 18th of May. We saw that the political association was increasing. Middle class professional businessmen and artists came together, formed the National Assembly at Frankfurt in the year 1848, right? The deputies offered the highest position, right, to the Frederick William IV, but he rejected it. They said, Bhai, we will give you this constitution, you be the head of it. But he said, Bhai, I don't want this, right? I don't want this, and he rejected it, and of course he said people to leave. So, failed upon their opposition, right, what happened? The aristocrats and the military, and they actually lose the support of the peasants and the worker altogether. They denied the political rights to the women, and who played a very active role in the revolution. All of this was happening, right? All of this was happening along with so many other things throughout the Europe. But here we come to a very important part of this particular chapter, which is the unification. Which is the unification of the Germany. So who is the architect? Who is a main individual in the unification of Germany is the Otto von Bismarck. He's the chief minister of Prussia. He's the one who actually took participation in various wars. He led the armies, and because of him, we saw that Germany was finally formed. So we can say that he's a very important individual that we have over there. Yes, and definitely they wanted to unify the whole of Germany. Then they fought various wars. So basically, under the leadership of the Bismarck, they fought 3 wars altogether in the year of 7. 7 years में 3 wars against the Austria, Denmark and France. For their independence, basically for the unification of the Germany. Yes, absolutely correct. How many wars? 3 wars for 7 years. Then after that they declared the nation under the leadership of Kaiser I of Prussia on 18 Jan 1871. Remember the name, everyone. Remember the new king's name. And after this we saw the formation of new state of Germany, right? And of course it has various important systems. Modernized currency, banking, legal and judicial system was set up in Germany. Yes, good. Very good. Chaliye. You're clear with this, right? So we have the understanding about the unification of Germany. Easy peasy, everyone. कुछ नहीं. Actually, देखा जाएगा question में actually कुछ भी नहीं है. You'll talk about the Frankfurt Parliament के बारे में. You'll start with your answer right. 1 minute. You will start your answer by writing about how the middle class people came up with the constitution, came up with the idea of a constitution and went to the king that, please do accept it. He rejected it, and then after some time, after some more struggle, we saw that the Bismarck, right, the Prussian only took the initiative of unification of Germany. Bismarck was an important chief minister. He was not the king, but he was a very important part of this whole process. So he, under his leadership, the Prussian, right, or future Germany, fought 3 wars for 7 years, defeating the Austria, Denmark and France. And after that, Kaiser William I was crowned as the new king on 18th of Jan 1871. Okay, everyone? Yes. Are we clear with this? Okay. Chaliye. Now let's talk about the unification of Italy, everyone. Now we're talking about the unification of Italy. Now Italy, we know that was divided into 7 different states. It was not a combined state. See over here, everyone, there's a map. There's a map in your textbook also. We can see that all of this, right, they have mentioned the years and different parts are being spread across. And it was not all together. It was divided into the different 7 states. Only one state, which is of the south, right, only one state of the Sardinia Pine Mount was ruled by the Italian princely house over here, right? Over this particular part was where, of course, there was a rule of the king, Italian king. The north part over here towards the Austria, right? This particular part, yeah, this wala part was ruled by the Austrian. They created the center, right? The center was ruled by the Pope. This particular part, which is, controlled or ruled by the Pope, and the southernmost part, right, this part was ruled by the Bourbon King of Spain. So we can see that Italy was divided into 7 different states, and the Italian prince has a rule at only one particular place. The rest, of course, was all across. It was divided altogether. Okay? Chaliye. So we are coming back to the Mazzini, right? Now, of course, we spoke about him. He was a great revolutionary. He took the part and he formed the Young Italy. After that, we have the Cavour, Count Cavour, everyone, the chief minister of the, of the king. Or we can say the chief minister of the Sardinia Pine Mount. He was a very amazing diplomat. He knew the French, right? And of course, he defeated the Austrian army in the year 1859. And along with the help of the, Garibaldi in the southern part, right, what happened, that he actually led a huge army of the volunteer. They moved to the southern part of the Italy, right, and they conquered it. So the kingdom of the two Sicilies, right, came into the Italy. And after that, Victor Emmanuel II proclaimed the king, and he was a king of Italy in the year 1861. So, unification of Italy happened before then the unification of the Germany. That's what we can clearly see over here. Royalty, who is the Pope, bache? The head of the church. Kavita, thank you for helping out your friends. Okay, everyone, are we clear with this? So, how you will write the answer if the unification of Italy comes in your examination? First, of course, we'll tell about there are 7 different states, right? There are 7 states. Then, of course, we'll talk about the different parts which are being distributed. We'll talk about the Mazzini, Cavour and the Garibaldi. And, of course, last we will mention the name of the king. Seven. Rejoin official 7 bache. Chaliye. Okay. Moving to the next question, everyone. We have that we have to describe the process of unification of Italy. Again, we have over here. Easy peasy. Abhi bhi padha hai, so I'm sure you'll be able to find the answer. Okay. Now, everyone, let's move to the unification of the Great Britain. Now, Great Britain has a very, different case of the unification. Why? Because there was no proper differentiation that was there. There were the different groups that were living. They were English, Welsh, Scottish, right, or the Irish. They have their own cultural and political tradition. So before the unification of Great Britain, we had different type of people living in a piece of land. What happens? The English, right, got a little bit of dominance due to the wealth that they have gotten, right, from the monarchy by the English Parliament in the year 1868. So what they did, they started capturing the other countries or invading the other countries. So by signing the Act of Union 1707, England and Scotland came together. So they didn't give any option, right? They didn't give any option to exam fear. बच्चे क्या नहीं समझ में आ रहा है? Please, can you do let me know? Diamond Gaming will discuss about that in the next chapter. Right? If you're talking about Khalifa. कौन PM है? I didn't get. Who's the PM? You're saying. 1688. Yes, Arman. Okay, chaliye. So, of course, we have the Act of the Union which came in the year 1707, England and the Scotland. And of course, in the year 1801, Ireland was forcefully incorporated into the UK. So, in the Ireland, there were two religious groups. So, we have the English supporter, the Protestants, and of course, we have the Catholic people also over there. So, there was a war between these two groups, and of course, the majority of the goes to the power, English, and that's how they forcefully incorporated Ireland into the Great Britain. Okay? Yes. Yes, Darshana. Diamond Gaming, Garibaldi plays a very important role in conquering the southern part of the Italy, right, the kingdom of the two Sicilies. He marched with his army volunteers and helped the king to capture the southern part of the Italy. Okay. So everyone, after the Act of Union Act when the English and the Scotland came together, and after the 1801, where the Ireland was forcefully added into the Great Britain, we saw that there were a lot of changes that were done to make of one nation. So there was a introduction of the new anthem, introduction of the new language altogether, right? And of course, telling that there's only one king and we will be praising that king. Clear? Everyone, are we clear? Yes, Darshana. Wolfton fought against the British. Absolutely correct. Chaliye. Exam fear, the Act of Union was an act where of course we have the England and the Scotland. They said that initially we will be accepting your culture, we'll be accepting your traditional, let's come together, we'll be helping each other in the development. But after the treaty. After this union was signed, of course, we know that Scotland people actually lost a lot of their things, right? And England does not allow the Scotland people to follow their culture, their tradition, etc. Okay? Okay, everyone. Yes. Clans, I'm not sure what are you referring over here and what you're asking. Chaliye. Okay, everyone, here we have a question. Let's take a look, everyone, and then we are moving closer to the end of this particular chapter. Let's take a look, everyone. Who among the following brought... okay, sorry. The question is different. We have to match the following, everyone. We have to match the following. We have the leaders and we have the roles. Quickly match it up, everyone. Okay, very good. So we have Victor Emmanuel too. See, we can easily find Mazzini, say, right? Young Italy movement. Sorry, yeah. We can say that Victor Emmanuel II was a proclaimed king of the United Italy. Garibaldi was the one that actually helped and conquer the kingdom of Sicily. We have Mazzini. He formed the Young Italy Society. Or Count Cavour, the chief minister of Italy. So based upon that, option number C is the correct answer. Very good, everyone. Chaliye, option number C is the correct answer. Now everyone, we are moving to the last part of this particular chapter where we discuss about the visualization or visualizing the nation altogether. Now we have seen that in the nationalism, right, later part mein, the poets, the painters, right, and the artists realized that there is a need to connect the people to a person, For that, there was the formation of the allegory, right, a personification or the abstract idea of a nation. So when nation, for example, we say Bharat Mata, we all feel super proud, right? We all feel super energized. We talk about Bharat Mata ki jai. So we have that personification of a nation. Our nation is treated as a mother, right? And hence people wants to work for it, people wants to go and support the nation. Similarly, at that particular time, the artist in the European time realized that they needs to have a personification of the nation. And that gave the birth to the formation of the Germania, right, for the Germany, and Mariana for the France. This is for the Germany. This is for the Germany. And of course for the France. Okay. So the France, Mariana, right, have a red cap, right, tricolor dress, and of course a cocktail. Then of course the Germania, she wore a crown of oak leaves altogether. These were there so the people can feel connected, right? So these were all the ideas of the nationalism, right? Competition between the, slowly the competition between the nation was also getting started, right? And hence we will see that there was a world war that will be happening very soon. Very, very good. So let's take a look, everyone, at the question. This question, I'm telling you, I'm sure you have seen these questions coming again and again in your examination, right? The significance and the attribute that we have in the textbook. There's a paragraph also right there. So please make sure you go through that particular table properly. Elvin, Mariana was the personification of France, right? People can relate to the Mariana. And Germania was the personification of Germany. Very good. Option B is the correct answer, right? Broken chain. 1 minute. Yep. Broken chain means being free. Easy peasy. Breastplate with eagle. That just tells us about the strength. Then crown, heroism. And the sword, readiness to fight. Option B is the correct answer. Next question, everyone, on your screen. Which one of the following is not true about the female allegory of the France? Which is not true? Easy peasy question, everyone. This was there in the previous year question paper also. Okay, very good everyone. Option B is the correct answer. Last topic everyone, about the Balkan state. Last topic of the nationalism, right? Yeah, we took aram se more than one hour 15 minutes time. We were able to finish this everyone. Now let's talk about the nationalism and imperialism. Till now we saw the unification of Germany, unification of Italy, unification of Great Britain, right? Then now what we'll discuss about over here is the idea of nationalism and imperialism. People are together, people are connected, people are fighting for the nation. But now they're using that power to conquer the other nations altogether. Imperialism means when there's a use of the power to capture the other nation. We call it as the imperialism, where there's a use of the military to invade another country and take its power. We call it as the, yes. I know. Right, chaliye. Now let's take a look everyone over here. Balkan states. So these are the lower part of the Europe that we have, right? So the region, the geographical have different ethnic variation was there, and we call them as the Slavs, right? They were under the rule of the Ottoman Empire. The lower part of the Europe, they were under the rule of the Ottoman Empire. Now what happened due to the ideas of the Romanticism in the Europe, in the different parts of Europe, and in Russia, not in France, it actually ignited, right? It sparked the struggle for the freedom from the Ottoman Empire in the different nations altogether. इन्होंने क्या किया? The Ottoman Empire, right? Ottoman Empire came into a danger because now the country wants the freedom. There was a lot of conflict that was happening, and now they want the freedom. So they claimed the independence and the political rights. What happened now, when they have their own independence, they want more and more land. And for that, they started fighting amongst themselves, right? That later leads to the World War I, everyone over here. They were jealous about the other nations, right? And that's hence created a lot of not so great situation. Then we know that we have the anti-imperial movement, where of course, states are going and capturing the other states, right? And over here, till that time, we have the formation of the national states altogether. Hasni bache, imperialism is a phenomenon where the power or the military is used to capture the other country. Okay? Everyone, are we clear with this? Okay, very good. Okay, everyone, please do remember the names that we have in the Slav region, right? They haven't asked us as of now, so probably the chances are very less, but you can just go through it once. Okay. Here a question everyone for this particular part, that describe the explosive condition that prevails in Balkan after 1871 in Europe. We can mention about the things that we have studied. Right, it has Romania, Bulgaria, Albania, Greece, Macedonia, right? All of these countries were there. They're collectively known as the Slavs, right? Larger part was under the control of the Ottoman Empire. The idea of the romantic nationalism and the Balkan together disintegrate of the Ottoman Empire, and they started the struggle for it. And after the national movement, right, there was a lot of conflict between these nations, and that led to the World War I. Hence, you can write the answer. Okay, everyone. Next question. Arrange the following in the chronological order, and we have to arrange them properly. We have Napoleon War, the Treaty of Vienna, Greek struggle of independence, and self-nationalism of the Ottoman Empire. So see, this will be the last one. Abhi bhi padha humne. So this is the last one. We can put them on the 4. Then, of course, then we have the Greek struggle of independence that happened in the year 1832. Then Treaty of Vienna happened in the 1815, and Napoleon War approximately the same time. So pehle war hui. Then of course we have the Treaty of Vienna, and then like this. So option number B is the correct answer. Okay. Option number B is the correct answer. Yes. Oh, I didn't look at the chat, but all of you were answering the correct answer. Good, everyone. So with this, everyone, we are done, and here we have a few of the important questions that can be asked, right? These questions थे पहले जो आए थे, and now we have these questions. Ha, XD. Yes, 1789 to 1814. Before 1815, we have the Napoleon War. Okay? So we can go and we can correct it over here in the period of 1789 to 1814. That's a correct duration. And it actually got over before the 1815. Chaliye. So with this everyone, we are done with the second chapter. I hope that your Josh is really very high. Right everyone, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. Yes. Almost there. Very good. Confident. Nice. Please ask your doubt. Okay. Fully confident. Good, good. Very good, everyone. Awesome. See, if you're in class, please be 100% confident about this. So, 3 o'clock, everyone. I think we started at 12. Right? So, we took a little bit more time. Probably will be by 4, everyone will be able to finish. Right? By 4, 4:30. Acha, let me ask you one thing. Do you want break? Or let's quickly finish off the making of the global word and then we'll take a break of 10 minutes. Right? Acha, you want break now only? First chapter was print culture, Sagar. Okay. Cool everyone, let's take a break of 5 minutes. Okay. We'll meet at 3:10 everyone. Break will meet at 3:10. Okay, chaliye. 5 minutes break. We'll meet at 3:10. Go walk around and then come back. Chaliye. Yes, everyone. I hope that all of you are here. Very late OP nahi. We are here only. Chaliye everyone. How's the Josh, everyone? How's the energy? Yes. Hello. I'll have my lunch after some time, after we finish. How are you all, everyone? How's the Josh? Jishan बच्चे focus. अभी आपका SST exam है. Then of course you have your maths. Don't worry. We will be having classes that will be able to help you. चलिए. Awesome, everyone. Ask your friends to quickly join. Yes, everyone, quickly join. Ask your friends also to join. Let's get started, everyone, for the final chapters that we have. Let's start with the nationalism in India. Yes, you will be getting 80 out of 80 for sure in SST. Okay, in this particular chapter, everyone, nationalism in India, we can divide this chapter under the bucket of 3 topics. We have non-cooperation movement, civil disobedience movement, and the sense of collective belongingness. Now, the non-cooperation movement and civil disobedience movement are actually revolving or basically have an importance of Gandhiji over there, right? And last, we have the sense of collective, belongingness. So, we will be discussing about that how the non-cooperation movement was, what was the reason behind it that it actually initiated the non-cooperation movement, what was the launch, how was the progress and the participation, and the end or the limitation of it. So this is how we will be learning right over here. Chaliye, let's start everyone with the non-cooperation movement ka precursor. What was the reason before the non-cooperation movement happened? What are the reasons because of that this movement has to take place? First thing first, everyone, there was an impact of the World War I. Now, World War I was going on, and of course the Britishers forced the heavy taxes on the Indians. They forced the Indians to join the army. They were not reducing the taxes that they are supposed to be paid by the peasants. So what we see over here at that particular time, that the Britishers, right, have tried to exploit the Indians during that particular time. So of course there was an increased custom and the price charges, introduction of the individual taxes also, forcefully adding into the British military to fight. Then there was a epidemic also, influenza, that have damaged and have killed, sorry, not damage, have because of that so many people lost their life, and there was a crop failure which was resulting in the shortage of the food also. As there is a crop failure, the peasants or the farmers will not be able to give the taxes. When they're not giving the taxes, things are becoming more and more worse. So that was a the first thing that we read in this particular chapter. Second thing is the beginning of the the movement that we'll be looking ahead. So Gandhiji from the South Africa came back to the country, right, and with the motive or with idea of the Satyagraha, right. So Satyagraha is purely based upon the truth focused and non-violent method. He believes that if you are true, what you believe is true, if you're not doing anything wrong, if you're not choosing violence, the other individual, the other people will understand and they will leave. Basically, in terms over here, he believed that if we don't do anything, if we do not protest, right, and if we just sit on Satyagraha, not eating and expressing our views peacefully, Britishers will understand and they will leave the country. So let's understand how he contributed and how the Satyagraha started in our country. So when he came to our country, in which year he came? In which year Gandhiji came to our country? Very good, 1915. So in the year 1917, what we saw, he went to the Champaran, which is there in Bihar, to help the farmers, right? To help the struggling indigo farmers. Then we have peasant struggle in the Khera in the year 1917. He went there also for the Satyagraha. And in the year 1819, he actually did the Satyagraha over there in the Ahmedabad cotton mills, right? So, clear everyone? So this is what was happening. Very, very good. Yes, everyone, are we clear with this? Everyone, if you want to discuss anything else, please do leave the class, है ना? क्लास में रह के इधर उधर की बातें करने का कोई मतलब नहीं. चलिए, okay. Now let's move ahead, everyone, to the question. We have to analyze the implementation of the First World War on the economy and the political situation of the country. So, of course, we can mention about the things that we have just studied, right? हम बात कर सकते हैं आर्मी एक्सपेंडिचर बढ़ गया था तो कस्टम ड्यूटी ज्यादा लग गई थी, राइट? वी हैव अ हेवी टैक्सेस दैट वी नीड टू पे. Price increased doubly, and of course, it hit the common people. Villagers were asked to supply the, soldiers. They were forced to join the defense. Then there was a crop failure. Because of that, there was shortage of food, and of course, there was the influenza epidemic also that caused the death of the 12 to 13 million people in our country. So all of this was happening, right? And that, that was the impact of the First World War on India economically and politically. Okay? Please do write your doubt over there. I'll be able to see and I'll be able to answer. Moving ahead, everyone. At the beginning, right, we saw the Rowlatt's Act coming into the picture. So the passage of the Rowlatt's Act, right, through the Imperial Legislative Council, despite the opposition of the Indian members. This particular act actually suppress the political activities, and they can actually capture the political people, right, and they can put them in the prison without any trial for 2 years. So now the political activities, right, which was happening, they will be arresting the leaders, will be putting them behind the jail, right, behind the bars, right, without having a proper trial. So that was there, and because of this, people were not very happy about it and they were ready to revolt. So we saw that there was a nationwide hartal that happens on 6th of April 1990, right? 6th of April 1990 we have this hartal, and because of this, right? Because of this, what happened? We saw the consequences now. Now this was the start of the Rowlatt's Act and the opposition of it. So Gandhiji said that we will be doing a satyagrah. And that's how it proceeded. And there was a hartal throughout, and Gandhiji said we'll do a satyagrah. Basically, it will be a very non-violent protest that we'll be doing. Unfortunately, the people in the Jallianwala Bagh, right, on the 13th of April, they went there for the celebration, right? And of course, they were not aware about the hartal. They were not aware about what is happening, right? And they was there and enjoying the mela. But what happened over there, the General Dyer, right, came over there. He thought that they are trying to protest, and he opened fire. So many people, majority of the people who were there, lost their life, and the whole nation was shook because of the Jallianwala Bagh incident. So that happened after the Rowlatt's Act Satyagrah. It was progressing over there, and this happened on the 13th of April 1990. Everyone, are we clear with this? Yes, Baisakhi. They were there to celebrate the Baisakhi. Absolutely correct. So we are clear with this, right? Till now we have spoken about the impact of the First World War on the political and economical condition of the country. We spoke about how the Gandhiji came to our country and he went to three different places and started the Satyagrah. Then we spoke about the Rowlatt's Act. Super important, everyone. I'm sure you would have seen so many questions nowadays coming from this particular thing, right? So it's important. And then, of course, the unfortunate Jallianwala Bagh incident that happened in the Amritsar. After this, everyone will be moving ahead and we'll discuss about what and how the non-cooperation movement got launched. But before that, let's answer this question. How was the Rowlatt's Act of 1990 perceived in the terms of the freedom, fundamental right on the civil liberty by the Indians? Again, a question which was there in the previous year question paper. Passive resistance means we'll discuss non-cooperation, basically, right? Kind of that resistance where we're not, doing the violence. Okay. Darshana, please do ask your doubts. Okay, very good, everyone. Option B is the correct answer. Absolutely correct. It was considered as severely curtailing the rights of the personal liberty. Okay. Now let's talk about what were the precursors, right, of the non-cooperation movement. So the Rowlatt's Act ended right? There were a clash with the police. There was a violence which were there, so of course they were, the satyagraha was called off because of the violence that turned out, right? And there was a brutal repression of the government also. So when the Indian people are, going again and fighting with the Britishers are also putting more pressure on the Indians to suppress them. This all was happening. Yes, and of course because of that, Gandhiji called off the satyagraha, because of course the idea was the non-violence, but of course people actually started going ahead for the violence over here. Chaliye. Now everyone, let's talk about the Khilafat movement. I think a few minutes back when we were discussing about the rise of the nationalism in Europe, few of you asked me about the Khalifa, right, or the Khilafat movement. So Khilafat movement was there to support the Khalifa. Khalifa is a spiritual leader or the spiritual leader, right, of the country Turkey, and of course for all the Muslims. So Muslim people that time in our country have very, they felt that there is need for them to support their leader, and hence they formed the Khilafat community. So there were two brothers, right, who were there. Yes, everyone, there were two brothers, Ali brothers were there, and they formed the Khilafat community. Now, the Gandhiji at that particular time felt that now is the time to unite the Hindus and the Muslim. And if they support the Khilafat movement people, right, will be supporting the struggle of the independence. So that was a time when Gandhiji came along with the Ali brothers and cooperated and supported the Khilafat movement. Everyone, are we clear? Yes, Shaukat Ali and Muhammad Ali, absolutely correct. Right? So, a harsh treaty was imposed on the Ottoman Empire, Ottoman Empire king, the spiritual leader of the Muslims after the post-World War. Now, this gave them a chance to, a chance basically to Gandhiji to unite the Hindus and the Muslims. In Mumbai, of course, this was formed, right, Khilafat committee, by the Ali brothers, and in the Calcutta session of the Congress in the year 1920, very important everyone, all of these years and the places are very important because they are asked in the map work. So, जब Congress session हुआ in Calcutta in the year 1920, right, the non-cooperation movement was launched for Swaraj along with the Khilafat issue. So, these two things came together in such a way. Okay, in the Calcutta session 1920, people came together and supported the, right, Khilafat movement and the idea to launch the non-cooperation movement. Okay, are we clear up to here, everyone? As of now, it's super easy. बहुत easy है ना अब तक? It's super easy over here. Now let's take a look over here and let's understand about the need of the cooperation movement. What was the need? Now Gandhiji felt that there's a need of the non-cooperation movement. He said that if we will not cooperate with the Britishers, they will realize that we are very important and probably they will leave. That was the intention behind the non-cooperation movement. So Gandhiji said to all the Indians, right, to give up their titles, to not go into the government jobs, to leave the courts, leave the schools, leave the jobs that they have, right, leave the job that they have. So the movement would begin with the surrender of the titles, honors and the post, then boycotting civil services, army, police, school, offices, etc. British goods were boycotted, right, the domestic goods, right, and Gandhiji said that let's start wearing more of khadi, and non-cooperation movement was incorporated or adopted by the Congress during the Nagpur conference in the December 1920. So initially it came into the picture in September 1920, but fully कि हाँ भाई अब से start करेंगे, that happened in the Nagpur conference in the December 1920 under the leadership of Mahatma Gandhi. Everyone, are we clear? Ma'am, do well. Diamond Gaming, I'm not understanding what you're saying. This one, please don't spam. And same for Diamond Gaming, please. I don't know. I don't know what you are discussing. I'm not sure. What are the civil services? The services that are there for the government, right? For example, if you have the government officers, the IPS, IES, all of these are civil services. So back then also, there were few Indians who qualified the examination, who were well educated, and they have joined the government services. So the boycott of the civil services also. Okay, moving ahead, everyone. Let's see what and how the let's see how the the national movement, the non-cooperation movement was taking place and taking shape in the different parts of the country. Now this part is very important because we have 4 parts over here which talks about that how the non-cooperation movement was taken, looked at in a different ways. We'll be coming to the each part, everyone. I want your attention now. We're talking about the different stand within the movement now. First, of course, if we talk about the movement in the town. In a small town, if we talk about, right, people started boycotting the schools, colleges, services, elections, etc. Liquor shops were destroyed. And of course, they were, boycotting the Britishers' goods, basically the foreign goods. After some time, they don't know what to do. Bhai, kya karenge? They're not going to the school, they're not going to the office, how they would earn and what will they will eat. So, there were a lot of limitation over here. First of all, even if they want to boycott the foreign goods for some time, they cannot buy khadi each and every time because it's very expensive. Then there was no alternative institute or place where they can go and work. For example, for the students and who are there in school and colleges, there were no Indian institution which were there. So these students are just sitting at home. So their parents felt, you should go to school and at least learn something. So we had a limitation over here. Okay, this is how the movement in town started, and we have the limitation of it. Clear? Yes. Bache, those of you asking me about the G20, please do talk to Aishwarya ma'am. I'm sure ma'am have spoken about it. You will be getting that, right? I'm sure. Ma'am will be taking the economics class tomorrow, so ma'am will be addressing that. Chaliye. Now let's talk about a very important movement that was happening in the Awadh. Peasant movement which was happening in the Awadh. In Awadh we have Baba Ramchandra, right? Ramchandra. He was basically he was one of the labor, and he came back to our country and he was fighting for the peasants, right? So what happened in the village, especially in the Awadh, was that there was a system of the begar, like people are working for free and the landlords will not pay to the people. Along with that, there was a demand to reduce the revenue, right? Because there were more taxes that these peasants have to pay to the landlords. So all of this were happening. That was their demand. So again, over here we see that the peasants of the Awadh have a different mindset about the non-cooperation movement. Non-cooperation movement was majorly towards to boycott the goods by the Britishers. Yes or no? Right? But what is happening over here? The peasants are actually going on a path where they want to go. They are focusing on their agenda. Ki bhai, Britishers to hai, Britishers ask these landlords to give the money, and these landlords force us to give the money. So our problem is the landlords. So they started the revolt, they started the struggle with, or they started the movement with the landlords only. They want to reduce the revenue that they are giving. They want to abolish the begar system, and of course, right, they want to be free from the taxes that they needs to pay to the landlord. All of this was happening, and to make it more effective, there was a launch of the Nai Dhobi Bandh, right, which is that all the barbers and the laundrymen will not be doing the laundry of the landlords, and hence it is a kind of a bandh to showcase that if you do not give the freedom, or if you will not accept our demands, we will not work for you. Clear? This was a condition, everyone. Begar means bache, darshana, that's a type of a work where the laborers are working in the village for free and the landlord will not be giving them any money. It's like free work. It's like free work. Okay? Now we'll discuss what happened. We'll see that what will happen after that. Right? Over here we have the involvement of Jawaharlal Nehru also, and they formed together the Audho, right? Awadh ka Audho Kisan Samaj. Okay? But here also we saw that the violence came into the picture. These people, the peasants of the Awadh started attacking the landlords, right? They started attacking the landlords, taking their money. So of course it turned into a violence, right? Violence was used and attacked the Thakur's houses. Yes, everyone, are we clear with this? Yes, chaliye. Okay, so we have these two things, movement in the town and the peasant movement in the Awadh. Chaliye. Now let's move ahead, everyone. Let's talk about the movement that was happening in the Andhra Pradesh. RRR, everyone remember the RRR movie? I'm sure you'll be able to remember this part. So, in the Gudama Hills of the Andhra Pradesh, under the leadership of the Alluri Sitaram Raju, we saw that the tribal people had their own fight towards the Britishers. Sitaram and Raju did not believe the ideas of the non-violence. He believed that one has to fight to get the power from the one who was exploiting it. So of course they have used their own traditional techniques, and of course they have used violence to take a control of the forest, right? At that particular time, Britishers have incorporated various forest law for these individuals, that they cannot go there, they cannot take the resources, they cannot stay there, etc., etc. To fight them back, of course, they have used the violence over there. So it was, the limitation, of course, was the violence over here. Very crucial, everyone, very, very crucial. Yes, absolutely. Yes, he was executed in the year 1924. Absolutely correct, yes. Chali, okay. Now let's talk about the plantation workers, right? Swaraj in the plantation. So for the plantation worker, non-cooperation movement was a call of freedom, right? Call of Swaraj. Basically, they felt that Gandhiji have made them all free. They can go back to their home. So, when they were living in the plantation in the Assam region, or where the tea plantation happened, they were under the act, they were under the law, which is the Inland Immigration Act of 1859. According to this act, what was the condition? That the plantation worker cannot leave the land without the permission. They have to live. They have to live in that confined land only. They cannot go back to their home. They just have to work and work. Upon the call of the non-cooperation movement, Swaraj workers, right? The plantation workers felt that now the Gandhiji is calling them out to go home. They started their journey, but unfortunately, they could not reach the destination, right? So clear, everyone? We can say that over here, for everyone, like we have spoken about 4 different criteria of the places, right? Movement in the towns, movement in the peasant movement in Awadh, then tribal movement in the Andhra Pradesh, and the plantation worker movements. We can see that all 4 of them does not have a collectiveness. Yes? Clear, everyone? Hannah? We can clearly say that they don't have the collectiveness. They're not working towards, or they're not together all together. They're still not feeling a sense of a nation. उनको भी नहीं समझ में आ रहा है कि भाई हम देश के लिए कर रहे हैं, अपने लिए नहीं कर रहे हैं, right? So there are a lot of drawbacks, lot of limitation of the non-cooperation movement that we have, and we have mentioned the limitations at the back. So please take a note of that. Chali, everyone, are we clear with this? Give me a quick thumbs up. Jaldi, everyone, we need to finish this chapter as soon as possible. Give me a quick thumbs up. Okay, chali. Now let's take a look at the question, everyone. Plantation worker had their own understanding of Mahatma Gandhi idea and the nation of Swaraj. Support the answer. We will mention about these points. Right, the notion of the Swaraj, they felt that the Assam freedom meant the right to freely move in and out. We have the law, Inland Immigration Act, where the workers are not allowed to leave the tea garden without the permission. Right, and rarely they get the permission also. When they heard about the non-cooperation movement, they started running away from the plantation and going to the home. They believe that Gandhi Raj is here and of course they will be free. But of course, we know the ending of it. Chaliye. Very good, everyone. Are we clear? Are we clear, everyone? Are we clear with this? Awesome. Awesome everyone. Yes, ma'am, is Gandhi Raj a person or they mistook it? See, Gandhiji said clearly it's a non-cooperation movement, but they had their own perception, right? They had their own perception about it. Chaliye. Moving ahead, everyone, we have one more question. Explain any three factors of non-cooperation movement of the Indian economy. How it affected on the Indian economy? First, the call of non-cooperation movement, the shopkeeper and the public boycotted the foreign goods. Right? The movement in cities received a huge support and the middle class people destroyed the liquor shop. They, of course, boycotted the foreign clothes and they burned them in huge number. This momentum got, a little bit momentum. But after some time, we know that merchants and the traders also refused to trade in the foreign goods. Okay, so all of these were the condition. Please ask your doubt. If you have a doubt, please do write over here. Okay. One more question, everyone. Why did Gandhiji decide to withdraw non-cooperation movement? Now tell me, everyone. Please do write your doubt. Please doubt likh dijiye, everyone. What is the doubt we have? And why did the Gandhiji withdraw the non-cooperation movement? Very good. Because of the incident that happened in the Chauri Chaura, right? What happened? The people actually attacked on the police station, killing few people, right? Killing a good amount of people. I think we don't have a number as such, but around 20 to 25 people were killed. Policemen were killed. And Gandhiji then was very sad about that. It was supposed to be a non-violence wala movement where we are not hurting anyone, but it turned out to be very ugly. So then he said that let's withdraw the movement. Okay? Yes, 22 policemen. Absolutely. Chale, thank you for helping me with this over here. Marking is not there. Yes. Okay. So are we clear with this, everyone? So with this, we are done with our non-cooperation movement. Non-cooperation movement is done. It's a 5 marks question. Absolutely, it's a 5 marks question. Okay. Now let's move to the civil disobedient movement, everyone, and we'll be discussing about the important precursors. So after the non-cooperation movement failed, right, it took a lot of time. Right, it took a lot of time. People are thinking what they should do. They went back to their job. They went back to the schools. And few of them kept the journey towards the independence. Few of them were very, very interested in participation in the election. So in the year 1922, we have two individuals, right? We have C.R. Das and Motilal Nehru. They formed the Swaraj Party. The formation of the Swaraj Party happened. They felt that if they will participate in the election, they will be able to make some difference, right? They'll be able to contribute. They'll be able to at least debate on the ideas and on the policies. Okay? So, everyone in your textbook, right, they have mentioned this Government Act. I think on page number 38. On page number 38, everyone, if you see, right, Government Act is there, which is 1990, Government India Act. 1990. Basically, this act gives a permission to the people, right, that they can join the politics. Basically, they can form their parties. Okay? Sky, I have spoken your name and yes, I hope that now you're happy. Chali. Okay. Yes, everyone. Okay, I'm just clearing few people out from our class जिनको पढ़ाई नहीं करनी है. Devdarshan बच्चे, Alluri Sitaraman Raju was the leader of the of the tribal people of Andhra Pradesh, and he led the movement over there. Chaliye, okay. Moving ahead, everyone. Okay, this is important. So in 1922, we saw the formation of the Swaraj Party by C.R. Das and Motilal Nehru. And of course, they are tired of the mass movement. They want to participate in the provisional election of the 1929 to oppose the British policies and to argue the reforms. In the 1928, what we saw the coming of the Simon Commission. Simon Commission was formed, right, to help in the constitutional functioning and providing a system for the Indians, but no Indian was there in the Simon Commission. So hence people were opposing it. Only Britishers were there in that particular committee, but there was no one. So of course it was boycotted by the India with the slogan of Simon, go back, Simon, go back, right? That was the beginning of the Simon Commission. Like, what is the reason of this? After that, of course, we saw in the year 1929, in the December of 1929, we saw the signing of the Purna, like the call of the Purna Swaraj. So after the Simon Commission, people felt that, hey, we should be getting something, right? So they were in a debate with the British government, and at that particular time, Lord Irwin offered the status of the domino, basically a status where we can work, but the main control will be there with the Britishers. So it's not the complete freedom. They're giving us the partial freedom. So upon this, right, upon when Lord Irwin made this offer to the Indians, of course the radicals, right, the radicals were the one who are the one who used to take the actions, right? They said that, bhai, we will not be looking for this. Hame ye sab nahi chahiye. We need Purna Swaraj. So they demanded for the Purna Swaraj at the Lahore session in the year 1929, right? We'll remember this, everyone, and ask the people to observe 26 January 1930 as a day of independence. Super important, everyone. Very, very important. Right? Chaliye. Ha. That is Pune Pact, bache, we'll discuss about it. In a minute, just give me a minute, we'll discuss about the Pune Pact also. So we know that in 1922, we saw the formation of the Swaraj Party by C.R. Das and Motilal Nehru. Then of course in 1928, Simon Commission came and of course it was opposed. Later in December 1929, there was a formation, there was a call of the Purna Swaraj and not the partial independence, right? And in the Lahore session, they decided, like the Congress people and the people decided that they will be celebrating or they will be calling out 26 January 1930 as the Independence Day. Clear, everyone? Yes, absolutely correct. So we had this. Now let's talk about what was happening along with that. Now, before the civil disobedient movement was launched, right, Gandhiji, after the conversation that was happening, after the launch of the, after the call of the independence, Purna Swaraj, Gandhiji wrote a letter to the Lord Irwin, right? Viceroy Irwin ko Gandhiji wrote a letter and he has 11 demands over there. In all of these demands, one of the demands which was very clear is that, you should abolish the tax which is there on the salt making. Salt is a very basic thing which is used by rich and the poor, and you should not be collecting the tax over that, right? That was the declaration that Gandhiji had in that letter, that if you will not accept all of our demands, I will be marching from Ahmedabad, right, Sabarmati to the Dandi, and I will be breaking the law. That was the call. So of course, do you think the Irwin accepted the demands? Tell me. Bataiye. Yes, do you think that the demands of Gandhiji's were accepted? No, very good. No, they were not, right? And hence we saw the Salt March happening. So on the 31st Jan, Gandhiji wrote a letter to the Viceroy Irwin mentioning the 11 demands. One of the important demand was the abolish the tax law. Gandhiji started the Dandi March, right? On 11th of March 1920, he started from the Sabarmati, his ashram, and went up to Dandi. He went there and made the law. So then it was a clear indication that, bhai, we will not cooperate with you anymore. So Gandhiji asked people to break the laws which are made by the Britishers, and we will still be non-cooperating with them. We will be boycotting their goods. Okay, everyone, are we clear? Very good, very good. right? So this was the indication. Before the civil disobedient movement came into the picture, we have the Salt March. Now there is a calling of the civil disobedient movement also. After this, British attacked so many Indians, right? Arrested them. Gandhiji also went to the jail, and then Gandhiji was called off the movement and signed a pact with the Lord Irwin on 5th of the March 1931. So this is very interesting. When all of this arrest was happening, when people are being tortured, right? Gandhiji and Irwin signed a pact, and Gandhiji withdrew the civil disobedient movement. What was the pact? Ki bhai, we will be releasing the prisoners. The prisoners that are there in the jail, that we have arrested them, we will be releasing them, right? And of course, we will have some discussions. And he invited Gandhiji to the second round table conference in London, right? That happened over here. Everyone, are we clear up to here? Ha bhai, Diamond, gaming bache, I'm putting you on a timeout. You spam a lot, right? Sorry, but you are spamming a lot and I have put you on 1 minute of timeout. Mat pareshan karo, please. To the other students also, they get irritated, right? When they see your messages again and again and again. There was no negotiation that happens. Okay, chaliye. After this, everyone, what we saw? Relaunching of the civil disobedient movement. So in the December 1931, bhai March mein, they signed the pact. Bhai Irwin and Gandhiji signed the pact in which year? 5th of March 1931. And in the December 1931, Gandhiji went to London for the second round table conference, but came disappointed because there was nothing given, right? And the Britishers refused to release the prisoners. So the movement was relaunched, but it lost its momentum by the 1934 year, right? Of course, it's like, for example, if I am coming to the class at one go and teaching you all, if we take a break and if there's up and down, of course, you lose the momentum of the class, right? You will be losing the momentum of the class. So hence, we saw that was happening over here also. Chaliye. Moving to the question, everyone. Let's take a look at the question. I'll share the notes with you once the session is done. Describe the main feature of the Salt March. All the important features. You can mention about when it started, from where it started, how many people were there, how many days it took, and what was the outcome of it. Easy peasy. Yes. Everyone, are we clear? Mohammed Harris, I don't know what are you talking about. Please do focus in the class. Darshana, that's how the things were back then, right? Of course, you know that the government things will take time to happen. Yeah. Chaliye. Okay. Okay, everyone, let's talk about the participant of the civil disobedient movement. Now, this is very interesting and very confusing part. Here we have the participation of the individuals in the civil disobedient movement. First, of course, we have the rich peasants, right? Rich peasants who have good farms and other things, right? Like the Patidars of Gujarat, Jats of Uttar Pradesh. They were against the high revenue. They want to reduce the taxes that they are paying it to the British government. They refused to participate after the relaunch. They said कि भाई अब relaunch के बाद में हम लोग participate नहीं कर सकते. They were supporting the civil disobedient movement only for their own benefits. Then, prominent industrial like G.D. Birla, right, was against the colonial rule of the economy. They lost the enthusiasm after the second round table conference, of course. We all know that. Industrial working class of the Nagpur railway workers, mine workers of the Chota, right, they were initially in the support, but of course later also they pulled out their support. Women were definitely supporting it, right? They were supporting the cause of the civil disobedient movement, but after a few time, right, they also lost the, they also lost the momentum of it. Pram, I am putting you out of the class. Yes, you have been said bye-bye, but please, you're in class. I know it's a good thing. I'm not saying that, what you're asking is bad. you should understand that this platform is not meant for that, right? It's not meant for that. It's for your studies. I would request you to study, right? So, yep, you're gone. Chaliye. Okay, over here everyone, coming back, what are we discussing over here? The participant of the civil disobedient movement. First we're talking about the rich industry people, rich peasants people. Now all of these rich people, we have to understand, was against the Britishers. Why? Because the Britishers are asking them to pay the heavy taxes, because Britishers know that they can pay. Hence they were supporting the civil disobedient movement so that the taxes can be reduced or the taxes can be abolished. Along with that, we have the workers who were also supporting it, but later, of course, they opposed it. Clear? Right? Now, later may we have the non-participation, right? There was a limitation also of the participation of the civil disobedient movement. Not all the people are supporting it. First, the poor peasants are not supporting it because the Congress is not supporting them. Congress at that particular time is supporting the people who are rich because they will be funding the elections. They will be providing the money for the various work that needs to be done, right? So what we have over here, that the poor peasant was not supporting the civil disobedient movement because they felt that there was a lack of support from the Congress. Congress is not supporting them and their campaign of no rent campaign. Then industrial working class people, right, were also not in a favor, because if the industrials, if they are reducing their taxes, they will not be increasing the salary of these workers. They will not be reducing the working hours, right? So they were not in a favor of the civil disobedient movement at that particular time. Scheduled caste was again not very supportive of it because they felt that there is no support for them. And last, Muslims political organization felt that after the Khilafat movement, right, and after seeing lots of conversation around, they felt that people, right, that the Congress at that particular time was not understanding the needs and the demands of them, and they had been treated differently. So based upon that, we can say that there were a lot of limitation that we had of civil disobedient movement. Everyone, are we clear? Bachcho, are we clear? Ivan, can you expand it, bachche? Chali, crystal clear. CC. Darshana, can you tell me which part I have to repeat? Alvin, bachche, can you expand what is CDM and NCM? Right? Chaliye. So everyone, let's quickly go through it once again. What we have over here, we have the participation of the individuals. Right? Who participated in the civil disobedient movement? Rich people, prominent industrials, right, who have money, who have factories, and of course women of high class families, and few of the workers also. Who were not supporting? Here we have the list. Who were not supporting? Poor peasants, right? Scheduled caste people, Muslim people, and of course the workers who were not supporting it. Yes, chaliye. So much difference between the civil disobedient movement and non-cooperation movement. Kya CDM and NCM. Kya baat hai? We'll discuss about it. Kya bana rahe hain? Okay, yes. So we had the 4 things over here. Now let's quickly summarize the limitation of the civil disobedient movement. First of all, stand of the untouchable, right? Gandhiji called them Harijans, but of course, and opposed all form of untouchability. Gandhiji spoke high about the, at that particular time we used to call them as Harijans, right? Then of course, the Dalit at that particular time, right, started asking for the seats in the election. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar played a huge important role in organizing the scheduled caste into the depressed class association, and he said that they want to participate in the election because they felt that if they are there in the power, they will be able to do good for the people. But what happened over there, that demand of the separate electorate was definitely opposed by the Gandhiji, and there was a conversation that happened between these two, and later the Pune Pact was signed in the year 1932. This pact gave the chance to the depressed class for the reserved seat in the provisional and the central legislative council. But the voting was done by the general, right? So they got the seats, but the voting procedure will be that all the people will be involved, not just their people. Everyone, are we clear? Everyone, are we clear? Ha, bhaiya, laziness is very creative. I agree. Super agree. Laziness is kya baat hai? I hope you all are not lazy, bhai. We are actually studying from 12. It's 4 now. Good 4-hour classes, right? Badhiya, we are finishing up this chapter in a minute. We'll be able to finish this. Jaldi se ho jayega chapter, everyone. Ha, low class, yes. Ha. Harijans. There was a name given to the Dalit people. Okay. Chali. Apart from that, there was a limitation of the Hindu-Muslim clash, and we have an important role of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. So there was a clash of Hindu and Muslim also. Initially, Hindu and Muslim were living in our country with the complete harmony, right? And they were fighting together for the independence of the country. But later what happened, as in Congress, we have more of the Hindu leaders, right? They felt that their ideas and their talks are not being heard. In 1930, Shri Muhammad Iqbal, important question everyone, right? The president of the Muslim League demanded these separate elections, right? Separate body basically for them to have the elections. Everyone, are we clear? No, civil, भैया नहीं है, same नहीं है. They are not same. Okay, Meghna bache, they are not same, they are different. Clear everyone? Yes? Then we have the Muhammad Ali Jinnah, right? And he wanted the reserved seats for the Muslim in the Central Assembly, and the representation would be in a proportion to the population of the in the Muslim dominating provision. So he said that, for example, if we have more Muslims in Bengal and in Punjab, we should have an equal proportion based upon the size of the population over there. He wanted the seat in the central and the, he wanted the seats in the Central Assembly also. So of course, all of these demands are very fair, but at that particular time also, there are few leaders in the Congress at that particular time that didn't agree to these facts, and because of that, we saw the partition happening. And that was the reason they felt that they are not together. Yes, everyone? Chaliye. So, with this, we are done with this topic. Let me quickly ask you a question. We have to identify the option that describe the movement given below. The movement broken down the colonial law and refused the cooperation with the Britishers is which law? Yes, I will explain you the civil disobedience movement and the national non-cooperation movement once again, but please everyone have some patience. Very good, option B is the correct answer, civil disobedience movement. Very, very good. Next question everyone. Why did Indian merchant and industrial support the civil disobedience movement? Why they were doing it? So that they can reduce the taxes, right? If the Congress can able to reduce the taxes, they'll be able to, they will be able to do a more import. Along with that, they want to reduce the foreign exchange good ka prices also. Okay? This is easy peasy, everyone. I know some are confused. I don't know. Yes, we will take a look at them. Okay, next question, everyone. Okay, there are so many questions over here. This chapter have lengthy questions, everyone. Why was the Congress reluctant to allow the women to hold any position and authority within the organization? How did women participation in the civil disobedience movements? Of course, women were encouraged. They participated, right? And of course, they hold various different positions, right? They were a little bit reluctant in the beginning because they felt that women will not be able to, contribute much. But of course, they did. with the support of Gandhi ji. Yes. Okay. So now everyone, moving to the before we move to the last topic, right? Let's take a look at the civil disobedient movement and non-cooperation movement. Here everyone, NCM. I am also using the short term that we have, and we have CDM. This is non-cooperation movement, right? And this is civil disobedient movement. Okay, chaliye. Yeah, we have the mentee also. We have the mentee at the end. We have the mentee at the end. We'll see. If not today, we'll have it tomorrow also. No worries with that. Okay. In the non-cooperation movement started before the civil disobedient movement. Very, very important, everyone. What was the main thing? Boycotting the foreign goods. Over here, what was the thing? Break law and boycott. Okay, that's just the main difference. Over here, you can mention about the movement in town, how different people have, how different people took the movement in different ways. You can mention about the movement happening by the plantation worker, right? Over here, you can mention about the participant, right? Rich peasants, industrial owners, right, or industrious, right? Then third point was that of course there was a lot of limitation. You can talk about the limitation of this non-cooperation movement, and over here you can talk about the limitation. That's it. 3 points where you will be able to differentiate between these two. Done? भाई non-cooperation movement में हमारे पास में 4 main point हैं. Movement happening in the town, peasant movement in Awadh, then plantation worker ka movement, and of course the Alluri Sitaraman Raju leadership in the Andhra Pradesh, right? So we have 4 things over here. यहाँ पे हमारे पास the participation of the rich peasant and rich industrial. They want to reduce the tax. They want to make the exchange of the exchange goods very easily, flexible for them so that they can earn more money. In this, there were no participation of the poor workers, Dalit and the Muslim people in the civil disobedient movement. Okay, the limitations, of course, there were no institution for them to study in non-cooperation movement. So they went back, right? All of these things you can mention. Everyone, are we clear? Bachcho, how is the Josh? And how many likes we have? कोई मुझे बताएगा how many likes we have? जोश कैसा है? हाई है क्या? मुझे तो एकदम बीच बीच में लगता है कि जोश is high. बताओ what is the हाँ बच्चे क्विट इंडिया मूवमेंट पढ़ेंगे जब हम वहां पहुंचेंगे. विल स्टडी अबाउट द क्विट इंडिया मूवमेंट. बताइए एवरीवन, क्विकली वोट. आई हैव 2 ऑप्शंस. जोश इज रियली वेरी हाई और द नेक्स्ट. अब नहीं पढ़ना, बस हो गया. अब बस हो गया. मेजॉरिटी ऑफ यू वोटिंग देयर. अब बस हो गया. जोश इज हाई 59% ऑफ योर सेइंग. अब नहीं पढ़ना 40% भैया. लिखित ready the limitation of the civil disobedient movement. You can mention about there was a limitation participation, right, from the people. Why? Because they felt that they will not be able to their rights, their thoughts and their ideas will not be heard by the people, right? So you can write about the limitation over here. Chaliye. Very good everyone, very good. Chaliye. अच्छा, do you want a break now? एक ही टॉपिक बचा है वैसे. After this we will be finishing off making of the global world. चलिए, जोश is very high. Do you want a break? ब्रेक चाहिए क्या 2 मिनट का? Everyone, do you want a break of 5 minutes? 1 घंटा हो गया. Do you want a break of 5 minutes? We can actually take. We can take a break of 5 minutes. Then we have this part. This is the end part everyone. Last part है ये. हाँ, so we can take. Or do you want a break or नहीं चाहिए break? Break, no break. Chali, I can see a mix of 50-50% everyone. So let's take a final break for 5 minutes. Okay, let's take a small break. Let's take a small break. We'll meet at 4. We'll meet at 4:06 is now time. We'll meet at 4:10. Okay. छोटू सा break everyone. Yes. Okay. Devdarshan Bachi, during the break time, you can just go back and see how the women participated in the non-cooperation movement, right? And once we are back, we'll discuss. हाँ बस 4 मिनट का जल्दी से आ जाओ फटाफट से. Everyone, I'm here only. फटाफट से. Take a break. Don't stand. Don't actually sit in front of the screen. Please go out and. Please go out and come back again. Yes, everyone. Chaliye. We are back. Okay, chaliye. Let's get started, everyone. There was a question that few of you asked that, ma'am, what is the contribution of the women in the non-cooperation movement? So, of course, we can mention that they were actively participating in the non-cooperation movement in boycotting the foreign goods, burning the foreign goods, and destroying the liquor shops, right? We can mention about all of these things. Now, let's talk about the sense of belongingness, right? The sense that, we all are a part of a one nation. We have studied a similar part in the rise of the nationalism in Europe also, but now we're discussing in a part of our country. Now, what happened over here? The first thing was the image of Bharat Mata came into the picture. Can anyone tell me who made the first image of Bharat Mata? Right? So, the personification of the nation started with the image of the Bharat Mata. It was identified as a nation, and devotion to this mother is a evidence of the nationalism. Very, very good. Absolutely correct. So the first figure that we have, which was created by the Buckingham Chandra Chattopadhyay. Yes, absolutely correct. Right, everyone, I can see there are a lot of confusion over here. Let's rectify this, right, everyone? So, can I write over here, everyone? Please note this down. In the 1870, right, we saw the first image created of the Bharat Mata by Buckingham Chattopadhyay. Right over here. And he's the one who wrote it the Vande Mataram also. Yes, he's the one who wrote it the Vande Mataram. Absolutely correct. So we have two things over here. We'll remember this, right? Okay. So two important things over here. After that, right? After that, then we had the new image of Bharat Mata, which was made by the, now the second image was made by the brother of Rabindranath Tagore. Absolutely correct. It was made by the Rabindranath Tagore, right? He was the first one to paint it after this image, right? Now in this image, the Bharat Mata has 4 hands, right? And of course, she has the image of the very calmness, spiritual, right? All of these things are mentioned in our textbook also, bache. Yes? Okay? In below the image, right, they have mentioned how the Bharat Mata looks. So please do read that. Can be asked in the examination as a picture-based question. Chaliye. Okay? Good. Then we saw that Rabindranath Tagore in Bengal, right? And in Madras we have Nishita Shastri, right? Natasha Shastri. Both of these individuals went to different places like in South and in Bengal, and they collected the folk stories and the tales of the India so that they can add it to the people, and the people can become more and more aware about the, the power that the Indians has, right? Telling them about the power altogether. Yes? Very good. So here we have, right? Then of course we saw the formation of the tricolor flag. Now in that also during the Swadeshi movement, there was a tricolor flag which has a red, green and yellow. After that there was a flag made by the Gandhiji, and later of course we have a flag, right, which now that we have. But at that time we had a flag made by Gandhiji also, where we had a spinning wheel. Charkha was there. Okay. And this was there, everyone, in this particular flag, right, which has different colors. It has lotus, right, and of course, and a moon also, to represent both the Hindus and the Muslims. Okay, very good. Then of course the last one that we have over here is a reinterpretation of the history. People at that particular time, writers, poets, authors, all started writing about the glorified history that we have of our country so that the people can have the confidence back and they can fight back the Britishers. After that, everyone, we saw that we got the freedom, right? Now, of course, over here we're just talking about the Hindus. So other community people felt that they are being left out, okay? With this, everyone, we are done with this particular chapter. Now, after this, there's one important topic which is there, which is the Quit India movement, which is not evidently mentioned, but it's there. Quit India movement was a last, ask, we can say, to all the people of the country to come together and to tell Britishers to quit India. It was a kind of a do or die situation for them, right? Quit India slogan was famous, and it was like pressure from all the sides. Pressure from all the sides, and then they realized that now they cannot stay in India, and hence they left back. And that's how we got our independence, everyone. After the sacrifice of so many individuals, we have over here. Chaliye. Okay. Everyone, are we clear? Okay. Everyone tell me. Let's finish our class by 4:30. Yes? Alka Bache, we did the print culture in the beginning only, so I would request you to go and watch that session. We have to arrange, everyone, these orders. We have to arrange them in the correct order that it happened. So we have Purna Swaraj resolution was passed, boycott of the Simon Commission, then Quit India movement and the Salt March and the beginning of the civil disobedience movement. So we have to arrange them. Second will be the coming first. Second ke baad mein we had the Purna Swaraj. So first is the boycott of the Simon Commission. Then we have the Purna Swaraj ka call, right? Then we have the Salt March. The Salt March, and last mein of course we have this. So option B is the correct answer. Yes. Okay. Here everyone, we have the important questions, right? We'll just take a look. Everyone, here we have the map work also. I think Chauri Chaura is not there, a part of it anymore, but here we have the map work, everyone. Please go through them. So we have Nagpur sessions, right? We have Lahore session that happened in 1920, Calcutta September 1920, Madras 1927. Yes. I know I showed the answer before. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I forget, right? Sorry. Okay, everyone? Clear? Chaliye. Okay, give me a minute, everyone. We'll just quickly see this part. Okay. So this time we don't have the Lahore session. We don't have the Chauri Chaura also. Okay? Clear? Yes. So we have Nagpur, we have Kolkata, and we have Madras. We don't have the Lahore session, right? And then of course over here we have Amritsar, where the Jallianwala Bagh incident took place. We have Champaran, which is there in Bihar, where the movement of indigo planter workers happened. Kheda, of course, the peasant satyagraha in Gujarat. Then we have Ahmedabad में cotton mill workers का सत्याग्रह. Then we have Dandi March, civil disobedience movement. All of these were there. Okay? Everyone, are we clear with this? All of you give me a quick thumbs up. I know. I know. Chaliye. Okay, everyone. I hope your confidence level is really very high. We have discussed all these questions. Everything is important in this chapter. Sab important hai bachcho. Chaliye, everyone. Let's quickly finish it off. Fatafat se the last chapter. that we have is the making of the global world. अब इसमें से हमारे पास 4 topics हैं chapter में, but we just have to study only one single topic, that is a pre-modern world में globalization, the Silk Route का discussion, cultural exchange, food का discussion, and the travel of American and the New Sea Route. Rest all of these topics have been deleted from our board examination. So we just have this topic. Let's quickly take a look over here. In the making of the global world, everyone, the first important thing we have is the Silk Route. Because of this, right, of course, people are moving, traveling all around the world. There's exchange of the information, right, that was happening. So there was a travelers, trader, priest, and pilgrim will travel. They're exchanging the ideas, goods, money, trade, culture, language, religion, etc. And of course, it becomes a very evident part, right, where of course we are taking a look at the world becoming like, you know, countries coming in contact, and of course we can say we have a global reach now. That was a very important thing. We have the trade exchange happening of the Silk Route, right? Not over the land but of the seas also. It connected the Asia with Europe and the North Africa. Trade exchange was happening. Spices were traveling, right? Textile were there. Chinese pottery was there, right? Gold and silver was being traded off, and of course we saw the spread of the religion also, Christianity, Islam, and the Buddhist. So all of this was happening because there's a route, the Silk Route, which is there, through which the people are traveling, not just for the trade but for various other reasons also, right? Then we had the cultural exchange of the food. Now this is important, everyone. One question can come from here if you are lucky in your examination this time. We know that noodles travel actually from the west, or from China to the, you know, they become the spaghetti when they reaches the Italy. Food like potato, tomato, you know, chilies, groundnuts, soya were all introduced in Europe and in Asia, majorly from the America, as after it was discovered by the Columbus. So all of these vegetables that we have, right, that they have mentioned over there, the crops, were actually came from the America, and they were introduced first in Europe and then to our country. Henceforth, so we have so much of exchange that were happening at that particular time. Then, of course, we have the discovery of a new, new sea routes altogether. Now we know that America was discovered by the Columbus, right? And what they did, right? Of course, not just they. We have the Portuguese who went there and who actually invaded, or they captured the individual by using the disease, right? Smallpox was introduced that eliminated a huge population of these individuals, right? And of course they lost their cattle also during that time. So all of this was a kind of the way to find new routes, and of course to have more of the control of the people also. Yes, बच्चों, I hope that everything is there. हाँ, Silk Route वहाँ पे भी है, but in our this particular chapter, right, the making of the global world, they have mentioned in first few lines. Okay, चलिए. So let's quickly read, everyone. I just had the NCERT with me. मुझे लगा कि एक बार हम पढ़ लेते हैं. So see, globalization 50 years में we have seen lot of things happening from the ancient time. The travelers, trader, priests are traveling, the exchange of knowledge, carrying goods around, not just skills, invention, and even the germs and the diseases. Early 3000 BCE, and we have an active link with the Indus Valley civilization to the present day that we have, right? So we have all of these things which are mentioned. Now, this paragraph is important. Silk Route in the word. I hope that all of you have read your NCERT. है ना? I hope सबने NCERT पढ़ी है बच्चों. NCERT route I'm saying. Silk Route, right? Silk Route is a very good example of a vibrant pre-modern trade and cultural link that we had, right? And of course over here we have seen various countries, the spread of the religion altogether, the spread of the food, gold and silver, right? Trade and cultural exchange also went hand in hand. Religion ka spread was also there through the Silk Route. Then we have the food travel and the spaghetti and the potatoes, right? Here we have even the food travel, right? So over here we have this information. Potatoes, groundnuts, soya, maize, all of these were traveling, right? And they were introduced into the Europe and Asia from the America after the Christopher Columbus discovered it. Clear, everyone? Clear, clear, clear? Last topic, everyone, that we have, that the America was described as North America, South America and the Caribbean, right? We call them as American Indians. Sometimes, of course, the poor crop could make a difference in the life of death. So Europe poor began to live and eat more better, right, when they got the potato. And Ireland, poorest peasants, become so dependent on potato that the disease actually destroyed once there was a destruction of the potato crop. So thousands of the people died of the starvation. So that's a thing that they have mentioned over here. Then everyone, we have this topic which is conquest, disease and trade. Over here, this paragraph is all okay, but over here we have the Portuguese and the Spanish, they invaded the colonies of the America by the introduction of the smallpox. They introduced the smallpox that killed the vast population of this individual, and then they made them slaves and made them work. Clear? Everyone, are we clear with this? Nahi Darshana, I don't believe that it's real. They have mentioned about that also. El Dorado, the city of gold, right? People was traveling. Sea routes se travel kar rahe the. Okay, everyone. So with this, we are done. Done. Okay, one more thing which is mentioned over here. Guns, of course. They have mentioned that, not always the weapons can invade. They use the smallpox as a weapon. Okay? And they have mentioned about that how they have made the, slaves and how they forced them to work in the plantations. So here we have an image, everyone, that we have in our history textbook, where we can see these are the slaves who are standing for the sales, and people are looking at them and judging them. Okay. So from this particular chapter, everyone, we have these two questions which were present in the sample paper and the practice paper. The most powerful weapon of the Spanish conquer was not the conventional military weapon at all. We will talk about that. Of course, they have used the smallpox to invade, right, to wipe out the population, and hence they got the, they started the invasion. Traders and travelers introduced new crops to land, and they travel. So we'll talk about that, how they travel, the different foods that travel across the world. Everyone, are we clear? Yes, everyone, are we clear? Okay, this question, I'm really sorry, this is out of syllabus. We don't have this question now. Right? Yes. With this, everyone, we are done with our class today. How you are feeling about the 3 chapters and 1/3 भी नहीं बोलेंगे, I think, बहुत ही 1/4 of the chapter that we have, the making of the global world. Everyone, tell me, how's your confidence level? Tell me, everyone, how's your confidence level? Yes, finally we have it over here. Confidence is super high. I am very happy. Bacho, it's history and it's easy. But it's very lengthy, so sometimes it takes a lot. Sometimes it takes a toll on the mind. कि इतना कैसे पढ़ेंगे? But I'm very proud of you that you stayed for such a long time. Okay. So everyone, are you ready for the Menti? Menti चाहिए नहीं चाहिए? Do you want the quiz now? Give me a minute, everyone. I need you help in the studio for Menti. Okay, cool. Yes, everyone, give me a minute. I know there is a Menti today. Absolutely correct. Bhai Menti hai. Everyone, be happy. We have the Menti. Tomorrow, what is the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow you have economics marathon in the morning, and of course then we'll be solving the questions, PYQs. I feel कि सभी questions solve कर लिए हमने. We have solved the majority of the questions. Okay, everyone, give me a minute. The team is, I'll try to do the setup. give me a minute. Hope that you can see me. Do let me know, everyone, if you can hear me and can see me. Yeah, I can see myself. Hello, everyone. Yes, everyone. So we are back over here. Here we have the code. You need to go and join. See, code में यहाँ पे 7 है. Please do not go for the 1. I'm writing the Menti code over here. You need to go on www.menti.com and then you have to use the code, which is 353184447. Quickly join the Menti, everyone, and do your, help your friends also. I have pinned the comment, everyone. You can take a look over here. It's 353184447. Everyone, I would request you, all of you, to join the Menti. Jaldi se join kar lijiye and do let me know. Do let me know once you have joined the Menti. Okay, everyone. Okay, I can see all of you joining. Everyone, quickly ask your friends to join the quiz. You need to go on www.menti.com and then you have to use the code, which is 353184447. सब कार्टून की बात कर रहे हैं. Everyone, quickly join the Menti and do let me know. I can see the number of participating increasing. बढ़ रहे हैं. अपने friends को भी बोल दीजिए कि now we have. Right now we have the questions. So we have 20 questions, everyone, from the history. Let's see if we will be able to answer them. Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. कुछ तो likes बढ़ेंगे बच्चों. Right, all of you, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. And I can see the number of students increasing. We'll just wait for one more minute and then we'll start our quiz. You need to go on www.menti.com and then you have to use the code, which is 353184447. हाँ देखा है बिल्कुल. I have seen all the cartoons that you were talking about. I have seen the cartoons which you have not heard about. I don't know how many of you have heard about Sweat Cats, X-Men ka comic version. I'm sure you have heard about it, but yeah, I'm not sure whether you have seen them. Very good, very good. But caterpillars hai. Okay, I can see the caterpillar over there. I can see the unicorn, volcano, alien, human. Wow. Chaliye everyone, we'll start the Menti. All the best, everyone. I can see we have more viewers. Quickly join the Menti. You need to go on www.menti.com and then you have to use the code, which is 353184447. Okay. देखा है मयूर. Okay. मयूराक्षी बढ़िया है. Chaliye everyone, let's get started. Right? So here we go to the very first question. Let's take a look at the question that we have over here. Now, all the best. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I thought something went wrong over here. Identify who among the following was the proclaimed king of United Italy in the year 1861. The failure of the revolutionary uprising both in the 1831 and 1848 promoted King Emmanuel II from the Sardinia Piedmont to unify the Italian state in 1861. It's a very easy answer, everyone. Very, very easy question. Very easy question, everyone. Quickly vote for it. And all of you who are joining the class, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. Okay. Yes, answer is right there, I would say. Time's up, everyone, and the correct answer over here is Victor Emmanuel II, right? He was the proclaimed king of unified Italy. Very good. In the year 1861. Chaliye. Still, few of you gave the incorrect answer, but I hope that it's a misclick and not the confusion over there. Question number 2, everyone, on your screen. Let's take a look. Question number 2. Certain events are given below. We have to choose the appropriate chronological order. Yes. Harshini Bachi, you need to go on, open the new tab in your system, right? And write www.menti.com. वहाँ पे जाके they'll be asking you for the code. A code pin हो रखा है in the comment section. You have to arrange them, बच्चों, in the order they happened. So what happened first and then at the last? Very good, everyone. The correct answer over here will be last option, right? And let's see the order. Of course, first is the Champaran Satyagraha. I don't have a pen. It's not been installed over here. So first is the fourth one, right? Champaran struggle. Now, Government of India Act 1919. Now, this is mentioned in our NCRT. Okay? Uske baad mein we have the coming of the Simon Commission, and last mein we have the demand of the Purna Swaraj. Very good. Question number 3, everyone, on your screen. Question number 3, let's take a look. Okay, look at the image, look at the picture given below and tell us what is being depicted in this particular picture. Okay, this has been kind of covered. Is it the partition of India, boycotting of the foreign goods, or the people are waiting for the employment, or none of these? Easy peasy. Everyone quickly vote for the correct answer. Time's up, and the correct answer over here is the boycott of the foreign goods. That was the non-cooperation movement. Very, very good, everyone. From the NCRT. Chaliye. Question number 4 on our screen. Here we go. Question 4, everyone. In which of the following 2 languages 50 books were published in the year 1674? The printing press came first to Goa with the Portuguese missionary in the 16th century. In which of these 2 languages 50 books were published in the year 1674? Recall, बच्चों, आज ही सुबह पढ़ा है हमने. All of you quickly vote. Very good. There were 2 languages, Konkani and Kannada. Very good. 75 of you have voted for the correct answer. Let's take a look at the question number 5, everyone. The All India Muslim League was a political party established in Dhaka in the year 1606. Who was the president of Muslim League in 1930? We have spoken about it in today's class. Who was the president of the Muslim League in the year 1930? You're not looking at the year, right? While discussing the limitation of the civil disobedience movement, we spoke about Sir Muhammad Iqbal, right? That he was the president of the Muslim League in the year 1930. Everyone, fact check. Please make sure you remember all of this information. Now let's take a look at the leaderboard. Fastest is random name. Then we have Neeraj, we have Gautam, Arman, Amrita, Zakir, Harini, Jamie Sai, and Chako. And we have Sunshine. Congratulations. But now I hope that you have that information. Chaliye. Question number 6, everyone, on your screen. Question number 6. Let's take a look over here. There is an issue with the reload. Let's see, everyone. Question number 6 on the screen. Okay. Which one of the following groups of the countries collectively defeated Napoleon in 1815? Easy peasy question. Nayanjit bache, we have the outline map. A political map bhi hai. We can give you both actually. Outline mein utna hai nahi jitna political mein hai. So you will have most of political map. Okay. Quickly, everyone. Option number A is the correct answer. We have Britain, Russia, Persia, and Austria. Okay. Question number 7, everyone, on your screen. थोड़ा जल्दी जाएंगे बच्चों, because you have been studying for a long time. We have to analyze the information given below. Consider the one of the following which is the correct option. While it is easy enough to represent a ruler through a portrait or a statue, how does one go about giving a face to a nation? Artists in the 18th century and 19th century found a way of the personifying a nation. In other words, they represented a country as if it was a person. Which of these is a correct option? Nation, a king of the nation, ruler nation, personification of a nation or a nation. Divya, you need to go on www.menti.com and then you need to use the code. Purvi will not be able to come live. We will not be able to come live. 71 of you have voted for the correct answer, personification of the humans. Very good, everyone. So here we have the answer. Basically not the answer, the text that we have, and personifying a nation is a hint that we have over here. Chali. Question number 8, everyone, on your screen. Question number 8 on your screen. Please do take a look and answer the question. We have accession and the reason. In 1917, Gandhiji organized a satyagraha to support the peasant of the Khirar district of Gujarat. The reason was that they were affected by the failure of crops, plague, epidemic, and the peasants of Khirar could not pay they could not pay the revenue, right? And they were demanding that revenues to be collected and relaxed. Yes, everyone. It's an easy question. Nanjan, yes, mostly they will have. 60 of you have voted for the correct answer. Both the options are correct and R is a correct explanation. Absolutely correct. Easy peasy. Question number 9, everyone, on your screen. Yes, Alex, we have a channel, Akash BYJU'S NEET and Akash BYJU'S JEE. We have to choose the correct sequence of event of the following. China introduced the hand printing technology into the Japan. Chinese paper reached Europe. Books in China were printed by rubbing paper, also invented there, against the inked surface of wood blocks. And the last statement that we have, the oldest Japanese book, which was printed in the AD 868, is the Buddhist Diamond Sutra. We have to arrange them in the correct order or the sequence. Yes, everyone. Very good. 55 of you have voted for the correct answer. Let's see the correct order. Right. First, of course, will be that China, this one, right? The books in China were printed by rubbing the paper, also invented against the ink surface of the wood blocks. That is first. Then China introduced the hand painting into the Japan. Then the oldest book of Japan got printed, which is the Diamond Sutra, and last we have the Chinese paper reaching the Europe. Okay, everyone, are we clear with this? See, we have seen that in your science examination also. I'm sure you would have seen there are a lot of statement based questions. They are giving you 4 or 5 statements. They're asking you to pick what is incorrect or what is correct, right? And over here in SST, what they can do, they can ask you to arrange them in the order, right, in the sequence. So such thing becomes very crucial and very important. Question number 10, everyone, on your screen. Question 10 on your screen. Here we go. Arrange the following in the correct order. Rowlatt's Act passed. Gandhiji sent letter to Viceroy Irwin. Satyagraha movement in Champaran and Satyagraha movement in the Khera district. Now let's see if you will be able to identify the correct answer. Yes. If you can arrange the first two right, I'm sure you'll be able to arrange them in a proper order. There's a hint that we have. If you can find the first one now, you'll be able to arrange the rest also in correct order. Very good. Option number C is the correct answer. First, of course, we have the movement, Satyagraha movement in the Champaran, which happened in the Bihar, right? Then, of course, we have the movement in the Khera district, which is in Gujarat. Then we have Rowlatt's Act part, and then we have the Gandhiji sent the letter to the Viceroy Irwin. That, everyone, we are done with question number 10, and here we have the leaderboard. Let's see the leaderboard, everyone. Let's see who is the fastest one and who is there at the top. Jayatri is the fastest, then we have Arman, Zakir, Zami, Harini, random name, Siddharth, Jayatri, Sumitri, and Prakriti, and Dev Darshan. Very good. Congratulations, everyone. 10 questions done, 10 more to go. Are you ready? Are you ready for the questions? Are you ready for the questions, everyone? Good. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you're new here, please make sure you hit the like button for the video. We should have at least 400 likes, right? By the end of this class, we can do that. All of you hit the like button if you haven't already. Jaldi, jaldi say. Right, do let me know if you have 350 likes, we'll move ahead. Okay. Let's move ahead, everyone. Question number 11, here we have. Let's go. Awesome. Chaliye. Question number 11, everyone. The production of the handwritten manuscript could not satisfy the ever-increasing demands of book. The reason for this is that Chinese paper reached Europe via Silk Board. It clearly is a very, few options are clearly can be cancelled. You answered in 5 seconds. Very good, Predator. Yes, Sid. Very good. Yeah, Master Chef, you're calling Arman. Okay, everyone. With this, we are time's up, everyone, and the correct answer is that both the statements are correct, but it's not the correct explanation. 54 of you have voted for the correct answer. Very good, everyone. Question number 12 on your screen. Let's take a look over here. Question number 12, everyone. Super fast. We have column 1 and column 2, everyone, when we have to match it. Easy peasy. We have Mazzini, Bismarck, Napoleon, and Cavour. Quickly match it up, everyone. If you know It's very easy. I'll not say. It's like the easiest thing that we have. I'll sit for some time. Yes, everyone. Okay, 55 of you have voted for the correct answer. That is option B. Let's quickly match it up, everyone. Mazzini, Young Italy, Otto Bismarck, unification of the Germany, Napoleon Bonaparte, Battle of Waterloo, and Cavour, Count Cavour, right? The chief minister, which played a very important role in the unification of Italy. Very, very good. Chaliye. Question number 13, everyone. Question number 13 on your screen. I hope all of you are enjoying the questions that we have over here. We have to identify the correct statement about the Act of Union. Right? We have to identify the correct statement about the Act of Union 1707. The British monarchy surrender the power to the English Parliament. The British Parliament seized the power from Ireland. The formation of United Kingdom of Great Britain, or the British, 61 of you have voted the correct answer, and that's the formation of the Great United Kingdom of Great Britain. Absolutely correct. Okay, question number 14, everyone on your screen. Awesome, awesome, everyone. Okay, we have accession and the reason. Folklores give a picture of a traditional culture. It helps in discovering a nation identity and restoring a sense of pride in one's past. The reason for this is that nationalism spread when people discover some unity that binds them together. Okay, everyone. Quickly vote for the correct answer. Few more seconds, everyone. Please pick the correct answer. Very good, everyone. Both the statements are correct and the explanation was absolutely correct. So, 42 of you have picked up the correct answer. Question number 15, everyone, on your screen. Both the statements were correct, so there is nothing much for me to explain you. We have to consider the following statement regarding the Simon Commission, and we have to identify the incorrect statement from the following. So we have statement 1, against the background of the new Tory government in the Britain, constitute a commission under the Sir John Simon. Set up in response to the nationalist movement, the commission was look up at the functioning of the constitutional system in the India. Third statement, the problem was that the commission did not have any single Indian member, or the last, they all were American. Which of these statements is incorrect about the Simon Commission? Which of these is incorrect about the Simon Commission? Yeah, I feel that it's a very evident answer, right? Very good. 50 of you have voted for the correct answer. Still, many of you got confused with it. भाई Simon Commission में सब Britishers थे, कोई American नहीं था, ना ही कोई Indian था. Right? So that's the option with the statement 4 is the incorrect answer, is the incorrect statement. Okay. We had our second last leaderboard, everyone. हाँ, मुझे क्यों लिया? Okay. Fastest is Arman, then we have Zakir, Harini, Siddharth, Jayatri, Jani, Sumitri. Random names, Slim Shady Sid. Nice name. And then we have Hardik. Okay. Chali, everyone, are you ready for the final 5 questions? थोड़ा सा build up करें क्या? Right, everyone? Everyone, please tell me how. I hope that all of you are excited For the last 5 questions, थोड़ा सा तो जोश दिखाओ. Okay. Charlie, all the best everyone for the final 5 questions. Let's take a look over here. Question number 16, everyone. The treaty that recognizes Greece as an independent nation is which one of these? Easy peasy, right everyone? The correct answer over here is option number. अगर किसी ने ऑप्शन नंबर डी को वोट किया ना तो फिर ऐसा लगेगा कि पता नहीं क्या क्यों ही पढ़ाई मैंने हिस्ट्री. वेरी गुड. So many of you have voted for the correct answer. The correct answer over here is the Treaty of the Constantinople in the year 1832. So option number B is the correct answer. Question number 17, everyone, on your screen. Question number 17 on your screen. Which of the following act did not permit plantation worker to leave the tea garden without the permission? Yes, everyone, the correct answer to this question is option number B, which is Inland Immigration Act of the year 1859. Very good. Chaliye, very good everyone. 66 of you have voted for the correct answer. Plantation worker wala plan, right? Remember non-cooperation movement, everyone. Question number 18 on your screen now. Okay, here we go, everyone. Which of the following does the symbol of the crown of the oak leaves stands for? Should be easy for all of us, right? To find the correct answer for this particular question. Yes, we have seen this question again and again. The table is very crucial, so please make sure you go through the table. Time's up, and the correct answer is option number D. Very good. 57 of you have voted for the correct answer. Chaliye. Question number 19, everyone, on your screen. Last two questions. Last two questions. Lot of hard work, everyone, from your side. Identify the characteristic features of the Cavour among the following and choose the correct option. He was an Italian statesman. He spoke French much better than the Italian. He was a tactful diplomat. He belongs to a royal family. Which of these statements are correct about the Chief Minister, Count Cavour, who played a very important role in the unification of Italy? Yes, everyone. Very good. 51 of you have voted for the correct answer. Option number, statement number 1, 2 and 3 were correct. The last one, that he belongs to a royal family, is an incorrect statement. Last question, everyone, of our class today. Let's take a look and let's finish our class. Which of the following revolution is called as the first expression of nationalism? Easy question, everyone. I'm sure you'll be able to answer this question. I'll share the PDFs with you after the class, right on the Telegram. So please make sure you download the PDF and study from it. Very quick, I can see. You majority of you have voted already, and that too really very fast. Okay. Handsome everyone, and the correct answer over here is the French Revolution, right? Option number 1 is the correct answer. 75 of you have picked up the correct answer. Now we have the final leaderboard, everyone. We have the final leaderboard. Let's take a look over here. Who's the fastest one and who's there at the top of the leaderboard? Here we have fastest is random guy, random name. Then we have Arman, Zakir, Haruni, Jami, Siddharth, Veed, Jayatri, Smruti, Slim, Shady, Sid, and Hardik. Awesome, everyone. So with this, we are done with our history marathon and with the history mentee also. I hope that all of you have enjoyed. And Bacho, in the comment section, write and tell me how was the session for you, right? Do write in the comment section and tell us that what are the good things that you have studied. Right? थोड़ी सी बताओ कि आप मुझे बोल रहे कि मैम confidence level बढ़ गया है, तो please do write in the comment section and do let us know कि how is your confidence level for the examination. Awesome. Chali everyone. So I will be ending the session now, everyone. Thank you so much for joining the class today and for studying with us. All the best. Right, we'll be meeting again tomorrow. Everyone, please make sure you are utilizing this time very efficiently. You are not spending much time here and there, but just focusing on your studies is very, very crucial now. So do that, everyone. Chaliye. With that, everyone, I'll say bye-bye. Lots of love to all of you. Thank you for coming to the class. And that's as I always say, keep on studying with BYJU'S. Bye-bye, everyone. See you soon.